We're officially over a week into the Cape Cod Baseball League season, and it brings us back to Gov Fuller Field for the Falmouth Commodores to take on the Wareham Gatemen. I'm Timmy Weiss, joined alongside by Andrew Hilsman and Farrell Hudson. And Andrew, it was a pretty weird game last time out against Chatham. The Commodores went down 5-0, and they came back, but then the game was called due to a rain delay.
Yeah, rain and storms in the area on the opposite end of Cape Cod last night. Final score, that one 6-4. But talking to Jack Dom this morning, the manager of the Commodores, he told me that he liked the momentum that Falmouth had at the end of that game before it got called due to the weather. So maybe that's a good sign for today against Wareham, a team that's maybe struggled a little bit as of late, but not for last night.
Yes, Wareham had a nice time last time out after a grand slam, but the Commodores have not had the momentum on their side recently, Fair.
Not at all, but you can look at the negatives from the box scores. I'm going to choose to look at the positives. You had a 3-2 lead on the defending champs in Bourne on Friday night with one out and the bases empty. Two bad hops allow them to tie the game. Last night, you're down 5-0. You very much could have milled that in. Then you have a 4-run top of the fifth. So, yes, you could always hit a little bit better with runners in scoring position. 1 for 15 on Friday night in Bourne. But overall, I'm liking the resolve by the Commodores.
There still has been some guys performing for the Commodores recently. Andrew, who's a guy to look out for today?
For me, Timmy, it's Nate Stern, who gets to start in today's game. Stellar in his only appearance. That was last Sunday on the road at Brewster. Scoreless outing for him. So the right-hander out of TCU should be in line for a good start for the Doors today.
And Farrell, who are you looking out for the Gatemen today?
I'm going to look 60 feet 6 inches away in the battery backstop for the Wareham Gatemen and Drew Rogers. He's batting fifth tonight, and he had a great season at Georgia Tech. 6 homers, 24 RBIs with a .266 batting average. So far in his opening 5 games for Wareham, a .313 batting average.
The Doors aim to get back over 500 at Gov Fuller Field. The first pitch is at 6.
You'll always be safe at home with the Diana Lucevero Group at Compass Real Estate.
Hi, I'm Michael Kasparian, President of the Falmouth Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber is here for the benefit of the whole community. Whether you're a local business or a visitor, Falmouth has endless offerings, from its beautiful beaches and historical sites to its local shopping and eateries. The Chamber bridges the 8 villages, providing visitors with all the tools to make their trip one to remember. Our visitor center is located in downtown Falmouth, just off of Main Street. Come by and meet our team. The Falmouth Chamber of Commerce, your community connection.
Hi, my name is Matt Burgess, General Manager here at Falmouth Country Club. We have a unique 27-hole public golf course with a beautiful layout that is family-oriented. Kids play free here at Falmouth Country Club. Getting on the course is quick and easy with our app. You can book tee times, get yardages with GPS, use our interactive scorecard, track your stats, and receive exclusive in-app offers. Falmouth Country Club is a true Cape Cod classic and a local family favorite.
See you on the course.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Goosey Fund was established in memory of Lauren Theroux, who was tragically killed in a car accident. Lauren, who had the...
Welcome on back to Gov Fuller Field alongside Andrew Youngworth. I'm Matt Campbell, just a couple of minutes away from first pitch here at the Gov between the Commodores and the Gatemen. And it's a game that Falmouth desperately needs to win, Andrew.
Absolutely, Matt. The Doors started the season 3-1 and on top of the West Division. And since then, they've gone 0-2-1 and could potentially fall to 4th in the West with the loss tonight against Wareham.
A lackluster trio of games preceded the best start in Falmouth's recent memory, and it seems as though the situational hitting has been the Achilles heel in all 3, Andrew.
I mean, you hit the nail right on the head. Falmouth has batted 195 with runners in scoring position. That's the second lowest mark in the Cape League. So that's something they definitely got to fix tonight against Wareham.
And they have an opportunity to do so against a pitching staff that is reeling, has the second highest ERA in all of the Cape League, and leads all of the league in whip rate. Who do you think could be the spark plug for Falmouth to get back in the win column?
I look at Fabio Peralta, the outfielder from Miami. He was the spark plug last night against Chatham. It was 5-0 entering the top of the 5th. Peralta hits an RBI single, and that leads to a 4-run momentum swing for the Commodores. He's already proven that he can be that spark plug. He can do it again.
and he could have been the guy that sparked a great comeback had it not been for the rain washing out the game last night. But for me, it's going to be Austin Maley. I think back to Game 4 against Orleans, a 2-for-3 day with 2 RBIs for him, and I think he'll produce something similar tonight in a game that the Commodores desperately need him to. That game just coming up in a few seconds. We'll send it up to the guys in the booth. Andrew Hillsman, Farrell Hudson have the call for you.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic Clam Shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly options. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, a proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introducing Open Cape, the local nonprofit internet service provider in this region. Open Cape's fast and reliable network is 100% fiber optic, providing affordable internet connectivity. To learn more, visit opencape.org and always speak with a live Open Cape representative. Open Cape, providing choice and competition for your home or business and the official internet provider of your Falmouth Commodores.
We are Open Cape.
Are you looking for that perfect pregame meal? Supreme Pizza has you covered. Its extensive menu has everything from pies and calzones to salads and subs. And with its online ordering system, delicious food is just one click away.
It's an honor to support the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Supreme Pizza is open every day of the week. Order online or stop by their store, located at 147 T-Ticket Highway, and try a slice today.
Back at home on a Sunday evening, and it's Father's Day, so happy Father's Day to all who have tuned in. And it's time to start week 2 of the Cape Cod Baseball League season here at Gov Fuller Field. So alongside Farrell Hudson and Timmy Weiss, the third member of our crew, I'm Andrew Hillsman saying hello and a very good evening to you all. And tonight, it's the Wareham Gatemen taking on the Falmouth Commodores. Wareham 2-5, Falmouth 3-1. In a Western Division matchup. Only the second Western Division team Falmouth has played all year. And Wareham at the bottom of the division, Falmouth right in the mix in third.
It's exciting for sure. You got a West Division that's just about as close as it was last year. Again, it came down to game 40 for the Commodores and second matchup of the season, as you mentioned. And when you look at 3-1 to 3-1, maybe the box scores don't indicate necessarily the greatest time, but overall for the Commodores, they're finding ways to rally and keep in ball games. And I think that's the positive takeaway you have to have heading into tonight's game.
And they did that last night at Chatham before the game was called off due to rain. It was a weird one. Chatham scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 4th. Falmouth responded with 4 of their own in the top of the 5th. And it was called due to rain, lightning, and storms in the area. So Falmouth missed out on a chance to maybe have a great comeback. But we'll take a short break. Starting lineups, defensive alignments, and first pitch coming your way on Cape League TV. Gatemen, Commodores, next up.
Early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Just about ready to go here for Falmouth Commodores baseball from Gov Fuller Field. And alongside Farrell Hudson and Timmy Weiss down on the sidelines as the colors exit the field, it's time for Gatemen versus Commodores here on Cape League TV. And as the colors exit the field, it's a beautiful day here at the Gov. You'd expect nothing less from what we've had all summer long, save for yesterday at Chatham. A little bit of a weird one for the Doors yesterday, but good momentum before it was called off due to rain. And tonight, it's a new day, 3-3-1, and the chance for the Doors to go into the off day on a high note.
A strength of a baseball team is their resolve, and that's what you saw from the Commodores last night. A tough bottom of the fourth inning. They surrender 4 runs, but then they come back, bat around 10 batters in the top of the fifth inning, 3 hits, 4 runs later. They take advantage of an error. Those are the things that you like to see heading into a game like tonight, especially because if Nate Stern replicates any of what he had in that last outing against Brewster, which were 4 no-hit innings with 4 strikeouts, then the Commodores can be in good position tonight if they hit similar to the way they hit last night.
And he will get the start today, but before we go to that, let's have a look at the Wareham batting lineup. As we go to the first pitch, a couple of Commodores taking a photo with whoever's thrown out the first pitch today. So the festivities have happened, and, well, it's almost time to play some baseball. You look at the standings in the West. Bourne leads, followed by Catuit and Falmouth, who are both 3-3-1. Hyannis only 2 points behind, and then Wareham 4 points behind the game, or the division lead. The West Division, Farrell, is really, really competitive this year.
It's similar to what you saw with last year, and that's why it was good for the Commodores to even get a tie on Friday night. You got to look glass half full, not half empty, and you had a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the 9th. Yeah, you give it up, but in the bottom of the 10th inning, you're able to get out of it with that nice double play turned by Ty Konis, Fabio Peralta, an astute defensive play in center field. Those are the things that are really nice to see. Defensively, Commodores have looked really good.
As we get the command to play ball, or as we anticipate the command to play ball, we're trying to get the microphone to work down there. That'll do. Don't need a microphone for those kids. All right, it's time for some baseball here in Falmouth. A beautiful day on deck. The umpire is Sam Finn behind the plate. Glenn Stewart over there at first. Robert Melms at third. This should be fun. Falmouth takes the field. They're wearing their all-white uniforms. And that means it's time to have a look at the Wareham Gatemen batting order. Jason Wax leads off in center field, followed by Levi Clark, who plays first. Tony Lira is the left fielder. He hits third. Then it's Nate Nowitzki, who hits fourth. He's playing second. Drew Rogers in the 5-hole. He's stepped behind the dish tonight. Cohen Nikolai, who won last night's game for Wareham with a walk-off grand slam, a 6-run 9th frame for Wareham last night. He hit 6. He's a designated hitter. 7-8-9 is Dylan Dubovic in right, Lincoln Garcia at third, and R.J. Hamilton at shortstop. And for the Falmouth Commodores, Nate Stern gets the start for Game 8 of the season.
Nate Stern looked really good his last time out against Brewster, like we mentioned. Came in relief first on for Jake Michalak, who looked phenomenal, but Stern replicated that exactly, as I alluded to. 4 strikeouts, no base runners, or no hits allowed in those 4 innings. Appeared in a career-high 20 games in his sophomore season out of the bullpen for TCU this year. Posted a 3.54 ERA. As you see his picks, Mitch, there. 4 different pitches that he can go to. He had that splitter working really well against Whitecaps hitters, keeping them off balance all the time last Sunday.
Yeah, you go back to that incredible performance that really helped a lot more than Falmouth maybe thought it needed to initially in a game like that, where the Commodores escaped with a 1-run victory after leading by a heck of a lot more than that before that crazy 9th inning.
Yeah, unbelievable 9th inning. I mean, you have 4 runs scored by the Commodores, similar to what you saw in Chatham last night. 2 4-run innings, and then the grand slam off the bat of Dane Harvey in the bottom of the 9th. And for the Commodores offensively, I think they're just a game or 2 away from having a full-on power surge. You see the guys who have come on strong lately. Austin Maley, Anthony Diaz has been having phenomenal at-bats. Ty Konis drove one to the wall in center in the top of the 4th inning on Friday night at Bourne. Just a few moments away from hitting with runners in scoring position. That's when you should really start to see the doors take off.
All right, it's time for baseball, and with that, Jason Wax will walk on up to the left-hand side of the batter, or of home plate, and step into the left-handed batter's box. Sam Finn is the home plate umpire. And Nate Stern will step on in, and that means it's time for us to play ball here in Falmouth. Stern's ready off the first base side of the rubber, and here we go on a beautiful Sunday upstairs for ball 1.
Beautiful indeed it is. A little bit of a wind chill, similar to Friday night's game, Andrew. First day of summer, so happy summer, everybody.
It is the first day of summer, the solstice, and Father's Day. And here's the 1-0. Line drive into right field for at least a base hit. Wax will stop at first. Got a good piece of one, and there's the first hit of the day for Wareham.
Nice short, compact swing on an inside fastball there from Wax.
Now batting for the Gatemen, the first baseman from Tennessee, number 26, Levi Clark.
Brings Levi Clark, the Tennessee Volunteer, to the plate. Clark, a 6'1", 220 junior out of Marietta, Georgia. Had a really solid freshman season at 289 as an everyday guy in the lineup. And the first offering to him is down and away on a curveball. Jason Wax, not the biggest speed threat when you look at it. Wareham as a team doesn't steal a lot of bases. They're 9th on the Cape with only 6 as a group. The right-handed hitting Clark is ready to go. He's playing first today in the field. And the 1-0 from Stern. Off-speed pitch, popped up into shallow center. It is Konis, has a read on it, and he'll follow the wind and make the catch for the first out of the day for Falmouth.
Both teams not necessarily with the highest batting average in the middle of the pack right now at 218, so look to see if both teams can get that engine rolling this evening. It's always interesting, though, Andrew. You got YD, who's clear and by far right now the best team in the CCBL. They only have the 4th best batting average.
And Tony Lear, the 3-hole hitter, steps on in. He's hitting 300, 304 to be exact to start this year. Runner on, 1 gone in this first frame, and there's the first called strike of the day. Tony Lira, a rising redshirt sophomore at Arizona, hit 336. 54 games, 54 starts. Big lead over there at first for Wax. He'll stay put, wave and a miss on an off-speed pitch. It's 0-2.
For Tony Lira, a 2 RBI game last night, and what was a crazy game, a walk-off grand slam against Hyannis.
It was a 6-run 9th inning for the Wareham Gatemen to get their second run. Wave and a miss. Down on strikes is Tony Lira. A beautiful curveball from Stern for out number 2.
And rinse and repeat there from Stern. He threw him a breaking ball about belt high. This time he goes below the knees. Great replication by the Commodores right-hander to get the second out.
So another Arizona man, it's Nate Nowitzki. All freshman teamer this past year, much like Tony Lira in his freshman year. Nowitzki in the 4 slot today. Yeah, Wareham played a thriller of a game yesterday, like we mentioned. Probably game of the year territory across the Cape. Beat Harwich 8-4. They were down a lot more. Here goes the runner, and it's upstairs, no throw from Dallas Brooks behind the plate. Maybe didn't see him moving out of the corner of his eye.
Sure, the YD Red Sox are thanking the Wareham Gatemen for a game like that last night. Those two teams at the top of the East Division, very strong so far.
Gives Yarmouth Dennis a little bit of space in that division, but not by much. Here's the 1-0. Off speed downstairs.
I was going to say, at least for 24 hours.
Yep. A runner in scoring position for the Wareham Gatemen. It took a bit to get their first win of the season. It was last Monday versus Chatham. They won by 1. 2-0 into the Falmouth dugout. Heads up over there. But thankfully for the netting, everybody's all right. Couple of hats fall over there. It's like Logan Pecor's got to dust off his hat a bit. So it's 2-1. Stern in his first appearance in a Doors uniform, that was last Sunday at Brewster. Did not allow a hit in 4 innings. 2 balls, 1 strike. And here comes. Called a strike right on the corner. Not a guy that blows you away with velocity, Farrell, but the accuracy and consistency is really elite.
Especially with locating his off-speed pitches in the strike zone.
2-2 with a runner on second. Just upstairs and away. How about North Carolina forcing a Game 3 in the Men's College World Series? That one just went final a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love
compelling series. Payoff pitch with a runner on second. And the 3-2. Nowitzki will see at least one more. Another 3-2 on the way from Stern, looking for a scoreless first. Got him. Nate Stern with a pair of Ks in the first frame. And the Wareham Gatemen go quietly. A single and a stolen base from Jason Wax is all they could muster. It's Austin Maley, Fabio Peralta, and Jimmy Nugent who will lead things off for the Doors on the other side of this break. But not before we remind you, Milton Cat, they're proud to power the Cape all summer long. We'll be back in just a bit here in Gov Fuller Field.
You'll always be safe at home with the Diana Lucevero Group at Compass Real Estate.
Hi, I'm Michael Kasparian, President of the Falmouth Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber is here for the benefit of the whole community. Whether you're a local business or a visitor, Falmouth has endless offerings, from its beautiful beaches and historical sites to its local shopping and eateries. The Chamber bridges the 8 villages, providing visitors with all the tools to make their trip one to remember. Our visitor center is located in downtown Falmouth, just off of Main Street. Come by and meet our team. The Falmouth Chamber of Commerce, your community connection.
Hi, my name is Matt.
Okay, ready to go for the bottom of the first. And we have a look at the Falmouth Commodores batting order. Austin Maley leads off for the second night in a row, followed by Fabio Peralta. He is in the center field spot. Jimmy Nugent is hitting third. Hard to take his bat out of the lineup. He is at DH today. Riley Jackson, the first baseman. He hits fourth in the cleanup spot. Then it's Ben Slanker, the left fielder. Ty Konis with a big double at Chatham yesterday to spark that rally. He hits 6. And 7, 8, 9, it's Pearson Reebok at third. Anthony Diaz at right. And then Dallas Brooks making his Commodore debut behind the plate. And the starting pitcher for the Wareham Gatemen, it's the Maryland man, Logan Hastings.
Logan Hastings, really solid year at school. Played with Ty Konis, who's now heading to Texas Tech, so you'll see that connection behind the plate tonight. You got Drew Rogers, who will be the future teammate of Tyler Guerin when he arrives at Georgia Tech in the fall. So a lot of teammate connections on both sides of the diamond tonight. You look at the numbers for Hastings, really solid.
Very, very good. He's mainly an off-speed guy. That curveball slider, very, very strong. And the first offering, an 88-mile-an-hour offering, and it's upstairs for ball one. So that gets us started. I tell you what, Austin Maley, didn't know a ton about him. Hasn't played any D1 baseball, but he has impressed so much in his first couple of games, first 5 games with Falmouth, as he waves and misses at an off-speed offering from Hastings.
The junior college route is utilized a lot more frequently these days, Andrew, than you've maybe ever seen it before as a path to not only Division I baseball, but professional baseball.
And rips one into the hole on the left side for Falmouth's first base hit of the day. Much like Jason Wax of the Gatemen, it's Austin Maley who gets the day started for Falmouth at the plate. Just smooth stuff. Good smooth swing.
That's all you need, just a line of production, moving runners over, a couple bloops, maybe an occasional blast, bunt, steal. A nice piece of hitting there, as you mentioned, by Maley.
You got the speedy center fielder Fabio Peralta to the plate now. Second with the Miami Hurricanes in stolen bases. He's 5 for 20 on the year. Here is the first pitch to him, down and away. Peralta has been pretty much an everyday guy ever since he got to Miami his freshman year. Hastings, the right-hander, comes set and will deliver upstairs. Now a back pick down to first, and in standing is Maley. Just a little check on him. But good to know for Falmouth that Drew Rogers has an active arm, I should say, behind the plate.
We know he's got an active bat when he's at the plate, as we mentioned in opening the door, but behind the plate, it's a good job there keeping Austin Maley on his toes, especially this early in the game.
Hitters count for Peralta, it's 2-0. Puts one in the air to left field. It is Lira back on it in the alley, and he makes the catch for out number 1.
And for Peralta, he was just totally under that ball right there, still drove it in the gap, so you're seeing some phenomenal at-bats from Fabio Peralta. The batting average starting to creep up now at 250, or at least entering that at-bat.
And Jimmy Nugent, who's played 5 of 7 games to this point. Nugent, 3 for 15, a pair of RBI, and he hit the first Falmouth Commodore home run of the season back when Falmouth played at Brewster a week ago today. So maybe due, maybe not, but his bat has been solid and very, very consistent behind the plate. Crowds the plate, and he steps on in.
11 homer season at Louisville.
Hard to argue with that. The ACC, a strong baseball conference. Nugent yesterday was 0 for 2. Got hit by a pitch the day before. Only a single to lead things off. Another pickoff attempt. And Austin Maley is already going to rack himself up a bill at the laundromat tomorrow. Although I think that's not something that the players in the Cape need to worry about. Mainly off of first. Still looking for the first pitch to Nugent, and here it goes. Another back pick. It's in the dirt. Good block by the first baseman, Levi Clark.
Oh, yeah. That jersey will need to get laundered at the end of tonight.
He's already been in the dirt, I think, 3 or 4 times at this point. And only 1 pitch to the 3-hole hitter, Jimmy Nugent. Nugent's drawn 3 walks, has struck out 8 times so far on the Cape through 7 games. Big sweeping off-speed offering. That's there for a strike as Nugent waves and misses.
1035 OPS for Jimmy Nugent at Louisville this season.
Hastings extends his arm as now he comes set. Another pickoff attempt. He must be really worried about
mainly trying to steal a base, even though he has not attempted to steal a base at all this year.
Maley's had his feet moving, a solid 12-foot lead off the bag.
Scoreless game, bottom of the first. Off-speed pitch is down and away. Was walking by Jimmy Nugent when he was helping out, warming up in the bullpen. Just had his catcher's mask on. I say, Jimmy, after a pitch just came in and the pop of the glove, I said, Jimmy, that's the best sound in sports. And he said, that it is. That absolutely is correct. The 2-1. Off speed in the opposite batter's box.
Either that or the crack of the bat.
They're 1A and 1B in my book, I think.
Well, we could be hearing the crack of the bat here. Fastball count. Logan Hastings only throws that fastball 25% of the time. But if there was any time for him to throw it, maybe behind the count early in a scoreless game.
1 on, 1 gone in this bottom of the first. 3-1. Upstairs, and there's the walk for Jimmy Nugent, his 4th of the Cape League season. And of course, for those of you at home, that walk is our free pass of the game presented by Cape Cod Community College. You can go to Cape Cod Community College for free, every program, and no tuition or fees for those that qualify. Visit capecod.edu/free for more.
It was interesting, our conversation with Coach Dom pregame, because he talked about not necessarily the need to hit for power, but you got some power in this lineup. 9-homer guy and Riley Jackson in the cleanup spot tonight.
Just committed to the University of Kentucky yesterday. And so much break on that pitch from Hastings, it's there for a strike.
I mean, that was nasty. It looked like it was heading for the back letters on Jackson's jersey,
No
and
kidding,
then drops
right?
over the outside corner. Filthy movement, almost unhittable pitch.
If you don't pick it up out of the hand, it'll make you look silly. 2 on, 1 gone after the walk of Nugent. Jackson takes down and away.
I figured he'd try and replicate the same pitch there. Only difference was it started out of the arm, already across the outside corner.
One of his goals coming into the summer, you think back all the way to when we were able to talk to these guys at Media Day before the season started. Riley Jackson told us he just wants to improve on having consistent at-bats. 1-1, ground ball to the left-hand side, and it gets ahead of Garcia. Throw across the diamond to first is not in time, and the bases are loaded with 1 gone.
Remind me of that Who song again? Was it Pinball Wizard?
I think so.
So the field playing some bad hops. We saw it up in Bourne on Friday night with Nick Van Tyker, maybe due in part with the Riley Jackson play in the bottom of the 9th. And here, it has an effect on Lincoln Garcia. Commodores aren't complaining, though. Bases jammed with 1 out.
And another look at this one. Couldn't see it there, but that's all right. There we go. Yeah, it just gets out of the glove there.
They'll scored an E5.
Yep, that is the official scoring. And the first pitch on the way is down and away to Ben Slanker. And that's a big moment for us. I believe we've been working behind the scenes to bring you instant replay. And we finally have debuted it. So props to our crew. That is something that you can look forward to for the rest of the year. 1 ball, no strikes to Slanker. He takes a fastball for a strike. And it's easy to see why Hastings doesn't use that fastball. Not because it doesn't have high velocity. It's just because his other offerings are so consistent and so good.
And then that cutter there to play off that, really hard to pick up, even though it's just 88 out of the hand because of his excellent off speed.
Wave and miss from Slanker. He golfs it one downstairs. Whiffed at a breaking ball at 73.
15-mile-an-hour difference between fastball and breaking ball so far today.
Your math is quicker than me. So righty-lefty matchup. Slanker's already homered once at home. It's been the most recent Commodore home run. The 1-2. Wave and a miss. Got him on a wave as Slanker's back to the dugout. And Hastings just 1 more out to get out of this bases loaded jam, but he'll have to get through Ty Konis before that.
Now, granted, there's a 3 or 4 pitch arsenal for Logan Hastings, but he threw the same exact pitch that he got Slanker to swing through 2 pitches beforehand. That's having ultimate trust in your stuff, especially against a hitter with the pedigree of Ben Slanker.
So here's Ty Konis. Had a great day yesterday, a big double that almost got out of the park at Veterans Field at Chatham last night. And the icebreaker offering is off the outside corner. 1-0 pitch in the dirt. Yeah, that error on Lincoln Garcia at third. That was a textbook double play ball, Farrell, but just a tough hop, and it rattled around in the glove, like you said, pinballed all over the place. Hitters count for Conus. And Hastings comes home with the 2-0, but before that, he'll step off. Count instead 1-1. Down and away. Conus gets back ahead.
Figured he'd throw a fastball there. Wasn't sure if it was going to be in the strike zone. It was not, but begin to ponder. What pitch does he throw here 2-1? You get in danger of being behind in the count.
So it is 3-0, actually. Sam Finn, I think, confused everybody. Had a look at his clicker down there. 3-0. That's a get-me-over fastball for a strike. Now here's full green light zone, I think, for Conus. Conus leads the league in strikeouts. He's struck out 13 times this year, but also has 4 runs batted in. What does he have here? The 3-1. Put in the air down the left field line. Racing after it is Lira at the wall. It is off the top of the wall and gone! A grand slam for Ty Conus, and the Doors are on the board 4-0 in the bottom of the first. How did that get out?
Unbelievable carry there, but he gets a high fastball inside in his happy zone. And like I said with Ben Slanker, or Jimmy Nugent rather, you get ahead in a 3-1 count. You're excited to see what you can do with a fastball. Conus knew he was getting one. What a way to get off the schneid there. Like you mentioned, 13 strikeouts leading the way in the Cape. That's all alleviated now with a 4-0 lead.
And he's got his first homer on the Cape as well. It's the first homer in 6 days for Falmouth. Reebok trying to go back-to-back with that swing, but he comes up empty. I haven't walked around the outfield fence, so I didn't know if the top of the wall was conducive to a ball bouncing on top of it and bouncing over, but I guess it is, because that took a perfect hop and just springboarded over the wall.
There's very few times where you ever see that.
It's so rare.
I think Miguel Cabrera hit it one time for the Tigers and might have gone off a glove and out. You had the Jose Canseco play, obviously, years ago. A-Rod once hit it off the top of the wall and out.
You see that throw from Sam Finn back to the pitcher? A lot of umpires will lob it. He zipped that one in there. Maybe a former pitcher back in his days. He's also got the baby blue Father's Day umpire mask on. The 1-2 from Hastings, upstairs and away.
I believe there's only one active Major League Baseball umpire in which was drafted, Ryan Addison by the Giants in 2004.
I'll take your word for it, Farrell. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Reebok at the plate. And he gets rung up, frozen on a breaking ball at 75 miles an hour from Hastings. But the big swing by Ty Conus has the Doors on the board. It's 4-0 on a Conus grand slam.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's game.
You'll always be safe at home with the Diana Lucevero Group at Compass Real Estate.
Hi, I'm Michael Kasparian, President of the Falmouth Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber is here for the benefit of the whole community. Whether you're a local business or a visitor, Falmouth has endless offerings, from its beautiful beaches and historical sites to its local shopping and eateries. The Chamber bridges the 8 villages providing visitors with all the tools to make their trip one to remember. Our visitor center is located in downtown Falmouth, just off of Main Street. Come by and meet our team. The Falmouth Chamber of Commerce, your community connection.
Hi, my name is Matt Burgess, General Manager here at Falmouth Country Club. We have a unique 27-hole public golf course with a beautiful layout that is family-oriented. Kids play free here at Falmouth Country Club. Getting on the course is quick and easy with our app. You can book tee times, get yardages with GPS, use our interactive scorecard, track your stats, and receive exclusive in-app offers. Falmouth Country Club is a true Cape Cod classic and a local family favorite.
See you on the course.
A beautiful day in Falmouth, Massachusetts, here on the Cape. 74, feels like 71, a great summer breeze. Picture perfect first day of summer, Farrell.
Oh, goodness.
I
Beautiful.
mean, I don't think you can draw it up any better than what we got today.
Getting a nice wind chill in the press box.
Woo. Sign me up. I remember the first day of the year, it was toasty up here. It was quite hotter than it is today. This is just a perfect day. As Nate Stern starts the second inning off well with a strike on an off-speed pitch. Wareham, the only team on the Cape that's located in mainland Massachusetts. But they're right on the line, right near the canal. I don't envy the travel over and back on whatever bridge they decide to take. And the 1-1 from Stern. Great fastball at 93.
A little bit closer to Route 6, though. That's one positive going out to play the East
That's
Division
true, yeah.
teams.
They can get on that road pretty fast. Just have to navigate the circle off the Bourne Bridge. 1-2. That ran in, I think, and got him. Maybe, I don't think it hit him, though. I think they're saying, Sam Finn's saying that it hit the end of the bat. They're not awarding him first base.
It sounded more knob than hand.
I figured it was.
Especially based on the relatively cavalier reaction.
I think his reaction was just because it probably sent a jolt up his hands a little bit. That was an up and in
Spark of
fastball.
electricity.
Yeah. Well, they wear these thumb guards now. If you see that little rubber thing that he's got on his right hand, it helps the shock of the bat. Here's the 1-2 from Stern. Off speed on the outside edge. Just missed.
Jimmy Nugent was ready to toss that around the
diamond
down
yeah,
to
you
Reebok.
could tell. He
wanted to sell that
yes,
outside corner.
Stern ready to go with pace. He's come set right before the hitter comes in. Drew Rogers steps back in, and he takes up stairs above the shoulders.
We know Sam Finn's about it, though. Good
Yeah,
strike
yeah,
zone so
yeah.
far,
Yep.
as you mentioned. Hurl back to the pitcher. He knows what zone he's calling.
Now, I remember he did some games in the CCBL last year, so he is got a lot of experience. 3-2, off-speed pitch above the top rail, and the first walk of the day delivered by Nate Stern.
I'm not entirely sure from that vantage point, but it looked like, yeah, he
Just high from the letters.
Fine outside corner, but good pitches again around the strike zone. Very competitive at bat there from Stern.
Absolutely, and that's a really good at bat from Drew Rogers as well. And here's the guy that a lot of people are talking about on the Cape. Last night, Cohen Nikolai walked the game off with a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth. A 6-run frame for Wareham against Harwich last night. And Nikolai, who actually hails from Anchorage, Alaska. So barring any international-born players or international hometowns, I have to imagine geographically that Nikolai might be the furthest away from home here on the Cape.
Our producer Landon Stills, though, spent some time away from home in
Yes,
Alaska
he did.
last
yeah.
year.
In the Alaskan Baseball
Matsu
League.
Miners.
Yep.
Hey, won the
He
Alaska
says in our
Baseball
ear,
League champs.
make sure that we don't forget that the Miners won the ABL championship, but that's neither here nor there. 2 balls, no strikes, and Stern comes home. Fastball catches the zone. That's 2-1. Nikolai's player profile, 25 games, 18 starts this past year with the Arizona State Sun Devils. Just shy of a 4-digit OPS. Foul tip back to the padding and the backstop. 966 in the OPS department. 5 homers, 20 runs batted in. 5 of his 17 hits were long balls.
That's tough, especially in college compared to summer baseball when you're playing last on Sunday, then you play again on Friday. Maybe you have an off day Saturday if you're not in the starting lineup.
Runner at first is Rogers, then the 2-2. Popped back over the press box and out of play. That's such a good throwback from Sam Finn. I love that. I have not seen an umpire who does that.
We're still yet to see it.
Like Nugent has to get out of the way for that. I wonder if it'll pick up on the TrackMan. I want to see the velocity. Stearns 2-2 again. Check swing. Yes, he did. And taking second is Rogers as the ball popped away. It was live, so a runner at second base. But the first out comes home for Falmouth on the strikeout.
And Nikolai was asking the plate Sam Finn if he could just check down to first base with Glenn Stewart. But apparent to the naked eye from up here, it looks like Nikolai totally went around. That's what Sam Finn thought. He saw it right in front of him. So
now I'm flipping back through my scorebook. I did work in the NECBL last year for the Keene Swamp Bats, and I remember Sam Finn doing games. And I think I actually talked about Finn's how he zips it back to the pitcher as a new hitter, Dylan Dubovic, swings and misses. Dubovic, a Miami man, much like the Falmouth center fielder Fabio Peralta, so they're teammates down in South Florida. 0-1 from Stern. Big lead over there at second, but he comes home just off the edge. So I'm flipping back to see if I ever wrote down Sam Finn's name. I know I remember the name, but I think I talked about this very thing last year. I was as much of a fan of it then as I am now. 1 ball, 1 strike, and Stern comes home. Upstairs, hello.
Second time that the Commodores have seen Sam Finn this year. First time Robert Melms and Glenn Stewart have umped a Commodores game.
We've had Noah Hobart do, I feel like, each of the last 4 games.
Mark Monteleone Jr. twice.
There's nobody who umpires Cape League. It's like the players. Nobody who umpires Cape League games doesn't deserve to umpire Cape League games. Everybody gets here for a reason. 1-2. Off speed, or rather a fastball upstairs. Had some cut to it. And a couple of swings and misses for Dubovic sends him down. That's strikeout number 4 for Nate Stern.
It's looked really good, and it's because he's been able to rinse and repeat so often with those pitches. He goes 1-1 high fastball, Dubovic, no chance, and then goes right back to it. Good job, especially bearing down after the leadoff walk.
Yep. So Lincoln Garcia, the third baseman for the Gatemen in the 8 slot, steps on in. And now a little toss over to second base, but nothing doing. Lincoln Garcia announced his commitment to play for Texas next year. Played for Texas Tech this past year as a rising sophomore. As Dallas Brooks picks that one in the dirt. Transferred in-state. He had 78 hits, all freshman teamer. A lot of youth on this Wareham team. Garcia's got 2 hits on the Cape thus far for Wareham. But a stellar season with the Red Raiders in Lubbock. 59 runs batted in 55 games as a freshman. Not a bad pace. Here's the 2-0 from Stern. Fastball on the corner. Stern has sent Nikolai and Dubovic down by way of the K. So he's got 4. And he'll come home once again. Fouled back, it's 2-2.
Garcia also transferring to Texas. Troy Tulowitzki coaching there as an assistant. 13-year major leaguer for the Rockies, Blue Jays, and Yankees. 5-time All-Star, 2-time Gold Glover.
Runner at second, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 gone in this second. How about 3 Ks? That time at 94 for Nate Stern. strikes out the side. He's got 5 on the day and 3 in a row to end the second. We're through an inning and a half in Falmouth, Massachusetts. More Cape League baseball coming your way on Cape League TV.
If you're a Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take the disguise with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Big first frame for Falmouth. A grand slam for Ty Konis as the door is up by 4. And it's the 8-slot hitter, Anthony Diaz, to start things off in this second frame.
And boy, did Konis tomahawk that. A lot of hang time, great velocity.
Off-speed pitch missed inside for Hastings. That's how we start this second frame.
400-plus on-base percentage, 5 homers, 39 RBIs at Maryland for Konis. Big Ten freshman team.
Diaz, another guy who has homered for Falmouth. And whiffs at a fastball that time. He struck out 10 times as well. 3 guys on Falmouth with above double-digit strikeouts, or with double-digit strikeout numbers. One of those is Konis, but, well, when he's got that power at the plate, all right with a couple of Ks. 1-1.
YD Red Sox leading the way with strikeouts in the CCBL, 83. Falmouth trailing by 6. Wareham at number 2 with 80.
Yeah, YD has really ridden their pitching. They haven't scored a ton of runs, but their run differential is through the roof. 1-2. Trying to go with a back foot slider there, but missed.
They've always had a lineage of great pitching under Scotty Pickler.
Yep.
Chris Sale, David Robertson.
Haven't lost on the road either, have the Red Sox. 2-2. Pop foul on the left-hand side. Rather, it might spin back fair, and making the call on the catch is the shortstop R.J. Hamilton for the first out.
And you're absolutely right about that, too. The mark of a really competitive baseball team, can you at least play 500 baseball on the road? It's a very small sample size, only 17.5% of the way through the season, but YD playing well above that clip to begin with. Always a good sign.
They've scored 43 runs and have only allowed 18. Every other team, save for Bourne on the Cape, has allowed more than 30.
Very impressive how close the Commodores were in that ball game.
Yeah, that was in the bottom of the 6th. That was a really, really good ball game on Monday of last week. So that would have been 6 days ago at this point. 0-1 to Dallas Brooks in his Commodore debut. Dallas Brooks attends the University of Central Florida. A rising sophomore, 6 foot, 195. Only appeared in 8 games, but had 4 hits, 3 runs batted in that time for the Knights. He'll take a slider at the knees, called a strike. Went to John Carroll High School in Maryland. Same high school as Indiana running back Roman Hemby. That's national champion Roman Hemby to you. 1-2, called. No, hello. I got fooled there a little bit too. Drew Rogers was ready to throw around, but that one missed.
it's happened with both catchers so far tonight. Both Dallas Brooks and Drew Rogers.
Here's the 1-2. Foul tip into the glove. That's strike 3 that time, no doubt there. 2 gone, and back to the top of the order for Austin Maley.
Already 3 strikeouts through an inning and 2/3 for Logan Hastings. So suffice to say, besides the grand slam, we might have ourselves a pitcher's duel or a strikeout duel on our hands.
Combined 8 strikeouts in this game. Back to the top of the lineup for Austin Maley. Chicago native, a rising redshirt junior. Here's the first offering to him. Gosh, that breaking ball is really, really solid.
It's like when you go out in the backyard with your parents and you play wiffle ball, or your brother finds a way to invent a new pitch.
Yep.
It's that nasty, though. It's knuckling almost across the plate.
0-1 from Hastings. Hit in the air, down the line and left. It drops for a base hit. Maley will stop at first, and he's 2 for 2. How about 8 for 15 for Austin Maley in the Cape thus far in 2026?
It was
excellent clip.
5 for 11 last night, and we were saying, well, he's silently heating up. This isn't even so silent
No,
anymore.
not
He's batting
anymore.
above 500.
Third game in a row that he's hit leadoff. And he's great in the field, too. And diamond in the rough, Jack Dahm knew what he had after he coached him in Clinton last year, where the Commodores manager spent the last 5 years in summer ball. Fastball misses downstairs to Peralta, who flew out to left field his first time up. But Jack Dahm's, I guess you could say, recruiting philosophy and signing philosophy, he wants to get guys from people he knows. And it's worked thus far. 1-0 to Peralta, that misses in the same spot.
I think that's maybe a lost element in the game of baseball, especially in the scouting departments, too, with less rounds of the draft. Maybe you're not going as far to meet as many players, especially when you have so many arms that can throw 100 miles an hour. The leverage, especially from pitchers, is an all-time high.
Yeah, the eye test is still, I think, a valid thing. 2-0, ripped down the line, but foul. Oh, nice play by that kid in right. That's textbook.
Take home a nice souvenir.
Yeah.
He fielded the bat hop nicely.
Yeah. He had a long time to track it, but I think that kid's definitely a baseball player. Came in with that's no old beat-up glove. That looked like a nice infielder's glove down there in right. So 2 balls, 1 strike after the dribbler foul. Runner at first is Maley. Off speed upstairs. Every Cape team in action. Everybody playing their 8th game of the year.
YD up 5-1 on Harwich in the top of the 5th. They continue to roll. A plus 65 run differential. I believe that's what you said, right?
25. Line drive, it's in to right center field, and this is going to send Maley to third. Well done by Peralta. He's going to dive for second. Heads up. Throw got stopped. Play at the plate. Ball gets away, and Peralta drives in a run. But a collision over there at second. The throw was never coming in to second base. It was always going home as Maley rounded third and came home to score. So it's 5-0 Doors. And the best news, though, is that R.J. Hamilton is up walking around. Peralta overshot the bag a little bit at second and collided with the Gatemen shortstop.
Yeah, I certainly hope both Peralta and Hamilton are okay. They're just
They look
playing out of a
all
tough
right.
nature.
That can always get a little bit worse. Those sorts of collisions can always be a little frightening, but it's a successful swing from Peralta. Drives in his 2nd run of the season in a Falmouth uniform, and he's got a double. Jimmy Nugent walked and scored his first time up. Off-speed pitch came out of the hand looking like it was going to go behind Jimmy Nugent and ended up inside. I would love to see the spin rate data on Hastings' stuff. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 gone. And here goes Peralta, no throw. He got a great jump. And it just, third base is his for the taking. And he says, thank you very much. I'll be 90 feet away from another run.
And the other day, Coach Dom spoke about that kind of momentum when you're ahead in the driver's seat. Hastings maybe just paying attention on the batter, and Nugent with 2 outs. That's exactly what Peralta saw. Continue to creep off the base without a look, and he's able to take third easily.
Nobody covering there as well. 1-1, fouled back.
And you're right. There's plus 65 run differential. What was I thinking there? I think it was the 83 strikeouts for
that
YD
would be
and
right.
the 18 runs allowed. That's where I put the 65 together. But that would be otherworldly.
I think
if we're
only
talking
you
after
would do that math in your head and come up with 65. I didn't even
but it was a
think about
plus
connecting.
25
Yes,
sounds a
plus
lot more
25.
appropriate because it is.
Red Sox have been dominant nonetheless. 1-2 is upstairs at the visor of Nugent. Yeah, look at the games going on around the league today. Armit Dennis, like you said, up on Harwich. Brewster and Bourne are not a nothing in the third. Chatham and Hyannis are doing battle, and Katuitt and Orleans. 2-2. And a swing and a miss from Nugent ends the inning. But not before a big double from Peralta brings home Austin Maley. It is 5-0 Commodores in the second, and Nate Stern continues to roll when we go to the top of the third.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
At Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV. Let's take a look at the Commodores defense. Ben Slanker gets the start in left field. Fabio Peralta in center. Anthony Diaz in right. Left to right in the infield. Left side, it's Pearson Reebok and Ty Konis, the third baseman and shortstop. Austin Maley at second. Riley Jackson at first. Dallas Brooks in his first start behind the plate tonight, catching Nate Stern. Jimmy Nugent doing the DHing.
And a beautiful night at the ballpark, too. We mentioned it earlier in the game. Good attendance in this one. Last time Falmouth was home was all the way back on Thursday, and the attendance wasn't that great for that one, mostly because you were dealing with 40-mile-an-hour gusts of winds, and I can't blame anybody who wanted to stay in their house for that. R.J. Hamilton will lead off this third inning for the Wareham Gatemen. The Gatemen 2-5 on the season. There's a spiked off-speed pitch from Nate Stern. Hamilton from Hoover, Alabama, attends Duke University. 63 hits in 57 games this past year at Duke. Hit .333 as an everyday guy. High and in on an 88-mile-an-hour offering. .970 in the OPS department. And he stole 29 bases as well. So he's got good speed at the bottom of the order. 2-0. Hit in the air to left field. And racing after it is Slanker, and he somehow brings it in on the run. By the tip of the webbing of his glove, he's got it for out number one.
And a nice route there by Ben Slanker, but he did have to readjust. He was cutting more over at a direct angle in the gap, and then kind of like a wide receiver realized he had to drift back. Nice footwork and a nice running grab.
So back to the top of the order, it's Jason Wax. 2 for 19 this season. Was 1 for 18 coming into this game. Led it off with a single. And, of course, we remind you that this broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. As there's a single. Oh, almost a diving stop by Jackson. It's into right field. Heading for second is Jason Wax, and the throw is not in time. It's a double with one gone in this third frame.
Second hit of the ball game for Wareham. First since the first inning when Wax led off with the single.
The first baseman from Tennessee, number 26,
Remind you that this broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Any unauthorized duplication, retransmission, or other use is strictly prohibited. Top of the third, one gone and a man on second for the Gatemen. Facing Falmouth for the first time in 2026. Only divisional game number 2 for the Doors as well. The first pitch to Levi Clark is upstairs. That was a big swing down the line. Riley Jackson just missed out on a diving stop over there at first. Nate Stern yet to allow a run through 6 innings this season. Fires in a fastball that's called a strike.
A lot of interdivision action. It's going to continue more of it with YD and Chatham Tuesday and Wednesday.
Stearns 1-1. Tipped for a strike.
I mean, to think that 60% of your games will be against West Division opponents, final 30 ball games of the season. That's exciting.
Yeah, it'll matter towards the end of things. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Nate Stern. He's worked his way back. 6 strikeouts for Stern. Utterly ridiculous.
Especially against this lineup that's relatively hot when considering the bottom of the 9th inning last night. Only 20 hours later playing another game.
Right.
Stern's done a nice job of mixing that slider with that fastball, keeping Wareham off balance through the opening 2 2/3 with a relatively economical pitch count.
I believe that's a single game high for any Commodore through the first couple of weeks of the season. He's got 6. As I flip back through my scorebook, I don't see anybody who's got more than 5. Ground ball to the left-hand side. Konis fights through traffic, fields and throws for out number 3. The Gatemen come up empty for the first 3 frames of the game, and Nate Stern's got 6 strikeouts through 3 innings.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic Clam Shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination.
You'll always be safe at home with the Diana Lucevero Group at Compass Real Estate.
Folks, we'll get back to Timmy Weiss once we figure out those audio issues. It's 5-0 into the bottom of the 3rd inning. Beautiful day at the ballpark here in Falmouth. Farrell Hudson alongside me. I'm Andrew Hillsman. Timmy Weiss down on the sideline. Our excellent production crew just behind us here at Arnie Allen Diamond, Gov Fuller Field. 5-0 lead, Farrell, for the Commodores. 4 runs in the first and then another one from Fabio Peralta on an RBI double.
Spoke about in the bottom of the first inning getting the line moving with runners in scoring position, but that's a way to get the line moving, make a statement, and give your starting pitcher such a comfortable boost to go to pitches in certain counts that he wants. Nate Stern will stay on the mound, but it's now Caden McDonald in relief for the Gatemen.
It's a tall right-hander, goes to Florida, and he had a really solid year. He's a two-way guy, Caden McDonald is. This year at Florida, 20 appearances, 47 1/3 innings pitched. And he hit .319. He was 30 for 94 at the plate. This is a true two-way guy. 9 homers, 28 RBI. And he hops into the game as a pitcher at this point. He's a fastball, 5-pitch mix, fastball, curveball, changeup, slider, and sinker. So we'll see how he does after Hastings got hit around a little bit in the first pair of innings.
The final line for Hastings in the ball game: 2 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs, only 1 earned, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts.
N 1-0. Riley Jackson. Off-speed offering on the corner, called a strike. Ball to strike on the outside corner again. There's a strong fastball from McDonald. Fanned 48 guys in 47 innings, and only 8 walks as well. He might be a star in a couple of years' time. So here's the 1-2 from McDonald.
Spent last season as well with the Wareham Gatemen. 6 homers, 18 RBIs, 256 batting average across 31 games. Pitching for the Gatemen last year, 3-1.
2-2. High chopper to the left-hand side. Tough play for Hamilton, and it shoots into left field. He never picked it up.
That was a tough play for 2 different reasons. One, that he's trying to get the Baltimore chop on the short hop, but kind of misplayed it that way. Also, his glove is pulling towards first base because he's already in anticipation that he's going to make the throw, yet the ball is tailing away from him. If he just smothers the baseball there, he's not able to get solid footing to throw it across the diamond. So it's going to be a hit either way. A good job by the Commodores and Riley Jackson. Find any way on. He reached on an E5 at the bottom of the first, and sometimes that's all you have to do. Put the ball in play, force the defense to make a tough play.
First pitch is on the corner, called a strike to Slanker. Ruling on that is a single for Jackson. So he's aboard at first. McDonald comes home. 90 miles an hour on the fastball. And Slanker's late. 0-2. McDonald trying to put him away. It's called strike 3 on the outside corner. 3 straight strikes, that time at 93, and that's out number 1.
Get a little cowbell action with that strikeout too, Andrew.
Not really sure where that was coming from, but there's a good contingent of Gatemen fans that are just down into our left near the Wareham dugout. Maybe from one of them, maybe one of them brought a cowbell. To each their own, I suppose.
A la Tropicana Field early 2010s.
Yes. Ripped down the line, but foul and left. Got off the barrel in a hurry. Ty Konis had a grand slam in the first. Bounced off the top of the left field fence. 0-1 after he fouls off the first pitch. Runner at first is Jackson. Big sweeping curveball. That's there for a strike.
Not only did it have great vertical movement, but also horizontal. But it's really the vertical that stood out. Started above Konis's head and dropped in the strike zone.
No balls, 2 strikes. McDonald. This is downstairs. Five 5-0 lead for Falmouth. They've gotten out ahead in a couple of games this year, but then have fallen flat a little bit late in games. It's important to keep the pressure on throughout one, and that's a foul tip by Konis. But based on the momentum of last night's game before it got called and was official due to how much they had already played before the weather came in at Chatham. And, of course, the start to this game. Feels like Falmouth is starting to find those big swings. You mentioned it, maybe just one big swing away, and they got that from Conus in the first. So 1-2 for McDonald. He stays alive.
And Conus just missed a homer 1 inning into his Commodores debut against Orleans last Saturday. Drove it off the top of the wall in deep right center.
Another 1-2. Sun's starting to set. Still an hour or so left of daylight on the longest day of the year. Quick pickoff attempt, and back in safely is Jackson. Farrell opens his weather app to
8:20
check
p.m. sunset.
what time the sunset is. So, heck, we'll probably have daylight until 8:40. And we do have working lights here, which is always good. Here's another 1-2. How about 3 straight foul balls? McDonald comes set. The tall right-hander out of Florida delivers, and there's a swing and a miss. Second straight K. I do like the cowbell, I think, from the visiting Wareham fans. I don't know if those in the stands agree with me, but I like the passion. At least it's not a vuvuzela. I don't love those.
Fair enough.
Those are very loud.
Maybe
and
if you happen
they
to be,
multiply too.
If you happen to be a fan of an American League East team not named Tampa Bay, maybe you're sick of it at this point after all
Probably
those
true.
years.
Yeah, that's probably true. Reebok fouls off the first offering. Sam Finn is, I think, 5 for 5 on perfect throws back to the pitcher's mound. Nothing to 1 to Reebok. Off speed on the corner, called a strike. Hit 9 homers. Yes, I'm talking about the pitcher, not Reebok. I'm talking about Caden McDonald. 9 homers, led Florida this past year. 47 innings on the bump. 0-2 with 2 outs. Fouled back our way. Spent last summer with the Wareham Gatemen as well. 3.51 ERA. Started 5 games, appeared in 8. 25 2/3 innings pitched. Really solid.
Especially even more rare to see these days with the universal DH.
The 0-2. Now here goes Jackson. A late throw. Tag is applied. Excuse me, the ball got into center, but good awareness by Jason Wax to pick it on up.
And perfectly executed there by Riley Jackson. He knew when Rogers was going right into his throwing motion to fire back to the mound to McDonald. That's just naturally going to cause an errant throw because not enough time to react and make what would be a good throw.
Yeah, Falmouth is picking up on patterns of these Wareham pitchers a couple of times today that those stolen bases have looked easy. Another 1-2. Reebok chops it to the right side, and it veers off. Get this McDonald, if you needed any more explanation on how solid of a player he is. Oh, yeah, he led the Gatemen in homers with 6 last summer.
That's incredibly tough to do in a wood bat league. 40 games after playing aluminum all spring.
Yeah. 1-2 to Reebok from McDonald. Ball pops away. Jackson on his horse. He'll stand up at third. I wonder if that'll be officially a stolen base or a passed ball.
It'll go down as a passed ball.
Thanks to our official scorekeeper that can overhear us just up here in the booth. 2-2 to Reebok. Upstairs. Reebok is working himself back into this at bat. Just past 7 o'clock here in Falmouth. Hour into this game, we're in the bottom of the third. 5-0 lead for the Doors. Nice block, but Reebok takes a walk. At the corners for Diaz.
Now batting for the Commodores, the right fielder from New Mexico, number 2, Anthony Diaz.
Diaz struck out, or rather, flew out to the shortstop. Reebok struck out looking. A much better at bat that time to work himself aboard with the walk. And you wonder if Pearson Reebok, who stole 4 games on opening, or stole 4 bases on opening day, is going to do it again.
Well, he certainly has an easy opportunity to do such here. 5-run lead. You don't figure Rogers will throw down. You have Nowitzki about 30 feet off the second base bag. Hamilton will cover if he needs to, but
Reebok has plenty of speed, too. Diaz fouls off again, just missed it. Diaz, a very aggressive swinger at the plate. It's worked. He has a homer this summer. 0-2. McDonald looking to strand runners at the corners. There goes Reebok. Put in the air on the left-hand side. The third baseman, Lincoln Garcia, has got it, and he makes the catch to end the frame. Falmouth scoreless. They strand 2. 1 hit. No runs for the Doors, no errors, and they strand 2 on the base paths. We're through a third of this game. Top of the 4th coming your way on Cape League TV.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic Clam Shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly option. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, a proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introducing Open Cape, the local nonprofit internet service provider in this region. Open Cape's fast and reliable network is 100% fiber optic, providing affordable internet connectivity. To learn more, visit opencape.org and always speak with a live Open Cape representative. Open Cape, providing choice and competition for your home or business and the official internet provider of your Falmouth Commodores.
We are Open Cape.
Are you looking for that perfect pregame meal? Supreme Pizza has you covered. Its extensive menu has everything from pies and calzones to salads and subs. And with its online ordering system, delicious food is just one click away.
It's an honor to support the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Supreme Pizza is open every day of the week. Order online or stop by their store located at 147 T-Ticket Highway and try a slice today.
Top of the 4th on Cape League TV. And no surprise, Nate Stern still in the game for the Falmouth Commodores. 6 strikeouts, Farrell, through the first 3 innings of this ballgame.
Dealing. Master of his craft, you could say.
Absolutely.
4 strikeouts his last time out, 6 so far tonight. Across 7 innings of work for the Commodores this season. 10 strikeouts, only 1 walk. Efficiency, name of the game.
He's done a good job of just working through hitters efficiently, going right at him, not dancing around anybody. Through the first 3 frames in under 50 pitches, always a good sign. If you get through innings in under 20 pitches, you're on a good pace. First pitch called a strike to Nate Nowitzki. Doesn't love the call, but it caught the corner.
15's always the magic number. 5 pitches in an at-bat or less has you about 90 pitches in the 6th inning. Just about Stern's pace. Quite literally.
A 1 fouled off, 0-2. I still love watching Sam Finn, the home plate umpire, throw the ball back to Stern because the catcher, Brooks, instinctively reaches back to try and get that fresh baseball. 0-2, off-speed pitch outside.
Sam Finn about 6 for 7 today.
I think he's gotten every single one. He hasn't.
I had him just off the plate, just off the glove, we can say.
I don't know about throwing strikes. All he needs to do is just get there. If he misses, then there's a problem. 1-2. Late on the swing is Nowitzki, but he stays alive.
Also, what a job by
Nate Stern. What a job by Nate Stern, I think is what Farrell was going to say. How about 7 strikeouts? Unbelievable stuff. Stern continues to deliver.
But I was going to say, what a job by Dallas Brooks.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's done a good job.
Calling a great game.
Yeah,
7 strikeouts through 3 1/3.
He and Stern have really solid.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, really solid. They're on the same wavelength, that's for sure. First offering to Rogers. Right there for a strike. Stern is just peppering the zone as well. His 0-1. Upstairs. 7 strikeouts for Nate Stern. We're only in the 4th.
All we need now is some creativity from our plate ump, Sam Finn. Give me a good strike 3 call. So 64% strike ratio in the game for Nate Stern.
32 for 50 now. 32 for 51. It's a great pace for a starter. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hair high.
I like the thought process, though.
Yeah, kind of the same spot. Missed inside on the 3rd offering.
Rogers, ironically enough, the only batter he's walked so far tonight.
And he walked him again. He's done relatively well against the bottom 4 of the lineup. Struck out Nikolai, Dubovic, Garcia, and then induced a flyout from Hamilton. So now the 2nd time through for this bottom 4. We'll see if it's any better for the Alaska native Cohen Nikolai.
Yeah, Wax and Rogers, the only 2 Wareham hitters who have not struck out against Nate Stern tonight.
Rogers takes his lead. And the first offering is inside. Another league-wide off day tomorrow. This might be a rainy one on the Cape. Stern takes his time and comes home. This one gets by Brooks, and it's into the netting that will allow Rogers second base. Wild pitch in the dirt. So a runner in scoring position with 1 away. Starting to see some movement in the Falmouth bullpen. Can't exactly tell who's throwing down there. I forgot my binoculars again. 2 balls, no strikes. Just off the corner. Hitters count 3-0. And Stern misses downstairs. That's ball 4. A 4-pitch walk for Nate Stern. He's got 3 walks now to his match's 7 strikeouts.
Sometimes for a pitcher, when you're coasting, then as Coach Evans will come out to the mound for a conversation. You'd really like to see Stern go 5 innings, though. Out of the 3 victories so far in 7 ball games for the Commodores, not one has been won by a starting pitcher. Now, granted, I understand that Coach Evans and Dom want to keep these guys on a lower pitch count, but you'd really love to see maybe a ground ball low in the zone here. You punt a strikeout, get a double play to get out of the inning, and he comes out for a quick 5th.
If I had to guess, I doubt he would. Just because there is action in the Falmouth bullpen.
Same line of thinking. You have 10 relievers for the Commodores.
So Paul Evans will retreat back to the dugout. And Dylan Dubovic steps up.
How about the old school mustache by Sam Finn?
I like it.
Love it.
I like it. It's
shadowing his inner Billy Hahn.
Sure. 2 on, 1 gone. '60th pitch of the day for Stern is floated into center field. Peralta moves in after it and makes the catch for the second out. A 1 pitch at bat, that always helps the efficiency stats.
Now batting for the Gatemen, the third baseman from Texas Tech, number 15, Lincoln Garcia.
And Lincoln Garcia, who struck out swinging to end the second, is back up for Wareham. Again, the first game of 5 in the season series between the Gatemen and Commodores. Downstairs by a hair. Top of the 4th. 5 runs on 5 hits for the Commodores. Nothing to show for 2 hits for Wareham. They've got an error in the field as well. And the 1-0.
Stern from the Justin Verlander school of velocity. Adrenaline kicking in. 2 runners on, 2 out. Maybe this is his last inning. You want to finish it strong. Adding on the velocity. Just topped out at 91.
Hitters count 2-0. Tipped off of the catcher's gear. Dallas Brooks. Off-speed pitch that time. It's a right-hander warming up for the Commodores, which makes sense when you consider there's only a pair of lefties on this roster, and now it's 2-2. Those 2 lefties, Kaysen Murphy and Jack Durso. Lots of righties for Falmouth on the staff. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 on. Here's the pitch from Stern. Put in the air to the right side. Giving it chase is Diaz, and it lands in the stands. And the at-bat continues. Another 2-2 on the way. How about a third?
Great resolve by Lincoln Garcia and the Gatemen batters this inning. Starting to lay off the pitches that were working to perfection for Stern, his first go-round.
The third straight 2-ball, 2-strike offering from Nate Stern is just downstairs. Loads it up. Three-two. Stern takes a deep breath and fires. The runners go. Ground ball right side. Maley can't stop it on a dive, and heading for home is Rogers. He'll score, and it's 5-1 Falmouth. Wareham finally on the board.
A nice piece of hitting to the opposite field and a 2-strike count by Garcia. He was having a disciplined at-bat. Whatever pitch he was getting served in the zone, whether low, inside, breaking ball, fouling it off, finally gets the pitch that he likes and singles it into right field.
So it's still the bottom of the order for R.J. Hamilton. That was a big swing, and now Jack Dom is going to make the call to the bullpen. And this will be the end of what has been a tremendous start for Nate Stern.
I mean, when all things said and done, 7 strikeouts, only 3 walks, 3 hits, 1 earned run. He won't get the win, but he certainly put the Commodores in a phenomenal position to win.
Well, he'll walk off the mound. And we'll see who comes on in to the Commodores. It's a right-hander. And it looks to be Jake Michalak coming into the game for Falmouth. So he'll warm up. And we'll take a break, step aside here on Cape League TV. Jake Michalak into the game for Falmouth in a 4-run ball game. He will face R.J. Hamilton. What a day it was for Nate Stern, though. Michalak started last Sunday, so it's been a week since he's pitched. He threw 4 innings in Falmouth's win at Brewster. But what a day for Nate Stern.
A perfect 2-to-1 plus strikeout to walk ratio. Struck out 7, walked only 3. Across 3 2/3 innings of work at the moment. 1 run, 1 earned, gave up 3 hits. Really nice outing for the right-hander from TCU. And you want some strikeouts, you could get some more. Jake Michalak struck out 46 in 44 innings pitched for the Ohio State Buckeyes this spring.
Michalak making his 2nd appearance. Made the 4th most appearances of any Buckeye. And he fires in a strike to start his day. 4th most appearances, 4th most innings pitched, 4th in strikeouts, 2nd most walks as well at Ohio State. Started his first year, but had a double-digit ERA. And he shifted into the bullpen this past year at Ohio State, found a ton of success.
Doubles his appearances total. An Ohio State scholar athlete to go along with it as well. Held opponents to a 118 average back in his high school days in North Royalton, Ohio.
Good block from Brooks. So Michalak facing his first batter out of the pen. 2-1 is downstairs again in the same spot. Three and 1. Runners at the corners. At third, it's Nikolai. Garcia at first after driving in the run. And that one gets away from Brooks. Thought it was in the dirt and in his mitt. But instead, it's another run. Now a 3-run advantage for the Commodores in this 4th inning.
And probably a pitch that Dylan Brooks might want to have back just over the outside corner. Just missing, but it's fortunately a luxury the Commodores can afford thanks to their astute offensive prowess across the first 2 innings.
Well, they can't get too comfortable. We've seen this a couple of times where Falmouth's opponents have worked themselves back into games. Saw the reverse of it last night against Chatham before that game got called. So 1st and 2nd with 2 outs for Michalak. And his sinker misses away.
3rd walk in the inning issued by the Commodores, 4th in the last 2 innings.
Official ruling is a passed ball. That's the first of the day for the Commodores. 1-0. Downstairs, Michalak, and that ball gets away as well. Everybody moves up a spot. Now 2 in scoring position with the tying run at the plate.
Right on cue, Andrew. Now a single drives in 2, and it's a 4-run inning just like that for Wareham, if so.
Two balls, no strikes. And that's a pass ball as well. 3-0. A walk brings the go-ahead run to the plate in this 4th. But the 3-0 finds a strike on the corner. Big pitch here for Michalak. And he gets a swing and a foul ball to the left side. So now, full count. Where do you go?
Your best pitch. You do have a base open, but you're not thinking that. Trying to preserve what's now become a 3-run lead. In danger of it being a 1-run game. You got to have conviction in your pitch here.
Michalak comes set. Big offering here. Hit in the air to deep right center field. Racing after it, Peralta near the wall, on the run. It bounces over the wall, and it's a ground rule double. 1-run game, Wareham back within a run.
And that ball just kept on sailing, and you knew it had a chance of either being a double or a homer. Ended up being the ground rule double because with Fabio Peralta's outstanding speed, as we saw on full display on Friday night, has to be really well tagged for it to be out of his reach.
And Jason Wax, who had one hit coming into this game, is now 3 for 3 with a pair of doubles. And just like that, it's a 1-run ball game in this 4th inning.
Mentioned the parity in the Cape Cod League earlier this week, Andrew. Unbelievable what we're seeing, how close these ball games are. A tie game Friday night, you lose by 1 run to the best team in the league as it stands right now on Monday. 1-run game here, 2-run game last night. Only 2 wins separate first and last place in the West Division.
Bourne atop the division at the moment. 3 wins, 2 losses, 2 ties for the Braves. And Katuitt and Falmouth both 3-3-1. Levi Clark at the dish. Clark a pop out and a strikeout. First time he faces Michalak. Ground ball to the right side. Malley fields and takes his time to throw. So Falmouth preserves its lead after 3.5, but not without some drama. A 4 spot in the 4th frame. It's 5-4 Falmouth when we come back for the bottom of the 4th inning.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic clam shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly option. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introduce
Back here at Gov Fuller Field, the Falmouth Commodores up 5-4 over the Wareham Gatemen. Timmy Weiss on hand, and the Commodores started this season hitting bombs. They did a really fantastic job of that, but it kind of started to slow down the last couple of games. The Doors have not hit a home run in the last 3 games. However, I talked to Coach Dom post-game, or really actually pre-game before today, and what he told me is this isn't always a team that's expected to hit the home runs. We know who we are, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to do it. And as you saw today, they put up good at-bats, as Coach Dom said, and you see a Ty Conus grand slam in the bottom of the 1st. Guys, back to you.
Jack Durso and Logan Pecor having some fun with our sideline reporter, but a good hit there from Timmy. So it's a 1-run game, middle of the 4th. We're exiting the middle of the 4th. And Caden McDonald still in the game, the Florida man, a 2-way guy. Continues to roll along. He'll face Dallas Brooks for the first time.
Throws about as fast as a Florida man drives on the roads. 90 miles an hour plus.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. I'll give you that one, Farrell. That's a good one. That goes in the quote book for you, Mr. Hudson. First pitch to Dallas Brooks is a swinging strike. The stereotype of the Florida man. We don't need to. You can look that up if you don't know what that is. We won't try and explain it here. 0-1 from McDonald. Check swing, but made contact with it.
Important to see if Brooks can get on base here. You have a lot of speed coming up in the lineup. Austin Maley, who's reached base twice, an RBI single for Peralta. If there's any inning to get back, send a message to Wareham that they're not going to stand in this ball game.
Half swing. Brooks went around, and the throw to first is there. For strikeout number 3 of the day for Caden McDonald. So back to the top of the order. And you want a guy to start a spark, Austin Maley is a good choice. With his pair of singles and runs scored today. McDonald working quickly. He starts off with a ball outside. Couple of check swings in this inning. Those are a couple of swords there.
Nasty pitch when you're fooling Maley like that with his level of plate discipline. That was in on his knuckles. Jams it off the bat inside into the catcher's mitt of Rogers.
Chopper to left side. Third baseman Garcia's got it. Throw on the run. Out number 2.
Great pitching from McDonald. Goes back to that same spot. Knows Maley's going to swing at it. Maley already in defense mode. Trying to protect the plate any way imaginable.
The center fielder from Miami, number 14, Fabio Peralta.
Fabio Peralta with a double. Drove a run in. He scored Maley his second time up. Flew out in the first. It was a really smooth play from Garcia on that second out. And a wave and a miss from Peralta, 1-1.
Enticing letter high fastball there. Peralta's put some good swings on it today, even in that fly out to left in the bottom of the first. Got under it, still drove it 330 feet.
He's been under a lot of pitches. He's got a good compact swing. It looks, he's a fun guy to watch in batting practice because his swing is so short to the ball. He can send it a long way.
One of the reasons why he's been such a consistent mainstay in the Hurricanes lineup past 2 seasons.
2-1 for McDonald. Hard hit ground ball to short, backhanded by Hamilton. His throw is picked in time. Peralta didn't beat it out. What a play by Levi Clark at first to end the frame. 1, 2, 3 from Caden McDonald. We're through 4 innings in Falmouth. It's 5-4 doors as
If you can
Michalak
dream
trots back out.
If you can cruise in it, if you can summer, if you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
At Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Top of the 5th, almost halfway through. Some storylines around the Cape. We talked about the Wareham Grand Slam. Cohen Nikolai, big swing of the bat last night. How about Gabe Frazier? Chatham saw him yesterday. He's been on fire. First 7 games, 8 runs batted in, getting hit almost every other time. And then I know our friend Farrell Hudson, a resident Yankees fan, likes that third one. Yarmouth Dennis is up 10-1 right now on Harwich in the bottom of the 7th, looking in prime position to go to 7-1.
Better than the Sox in Boston. That preserves my sanity.
Wow. First pitch of the 5th inning is a ball outside.
And how about Gabe Frazier, 1292 OPS?
Really impressive
7
stuff.
7 ball games?
Yeah. Chatham started out pretty cold, but they seem to have found their stride. 1-run game, wave and a miss. Tony Lira 0 for 2.
2 of the 4 RBIs for Lira came yesterday.
Off the hands, it's onto the basketball court at the community center over there.
Beautiful setup for the Commodores. Only one issue, I guess, our fans are blinded by the sunlight.
A little, but bring your sunglasses or sit on the left at the start of the game, and then you're all right. Here's the 1-2 from Michalak. Good-looking sweeper, but not close enough to get a swing from Lira. 2-2. Outside.
Logan Hastings and Jake Michalak tonight doing their best Yu Darvish slider impressions. They've gotten a lot of phenomenal horizontal movement.
It's funny you mentioned him. He was my favorite pitcher growing up as a kid, even before he was on the Cubs. And the 3-2. Another walk.
Streets will never forget his Texas Rangers days.
No, of course not. It was unbelievable. So a full count walk, and it's Nate Nowitzki. Tying run is on the base pass. Go ahead run. And it's still in the middle of the game, but I think early enough to start using those terms and have a look at how these middle innings might affect the late stages of the game.
Certainly meant something in a lot of the games the Commodores have played this year. Look at YD, lead exchanged in the top of the 6th, and then they get it back in the bottom of the 8th.
Michalak still trying to consistently find the zone today. 9 of 22 pitches have been strikes. 1-1 count. Ground ball through the hole on the right. And still nobody gone in this frame. Wareham has the go-ahead run on the base paths. First and second for the Gatemen.
You have Drew Rogers coming up. He's reached twice via a walk. You got 2 runners on base. You have to pitch to him, throw him a strike. Could the bunt be in play, possibly? I know it's only the top of the 5th. And
just to move him over. I don't think it's out of question. I think it would be a good strategic play from
Reebok still
Wareham.
20 feet behind the bag at third right now. Jackson deep in the hole at first.
The umpires are asking the on-deck hitter, Cohen Nikolai, to move out of the way a little bit. The first pitch to Rogers. Out. Ball 1. Michalak still trying to settle back in. And misses downstairs again.
Both Stern and Michalak have lived around the strike zone, but there's one thing you can't do, and that's fool the plate umpire Sam Finn. No matter how good your frame job is, those pitches have been consistently called balls just below the knees.
Strong hitter at the plate in Rogers. 5 for 16 on the year, and he takes a strike that he thought was a ball. Two-1 with 2 on, still looking for that first out. Strike at the knees. One-run ball game. So Falmouth was up 5-0 after 2. A 4-run 4th inning has Wareham back within 1. Here's the 2-2. Missed outside.
I think just
straight
barely.
Full count. Yeah, that was close.
Is the way Brooks was setting up more over the inside corner that got a little bit crossed up.
Just missed enough of the plate to get the strike call. So, full count pitch with nobody gone. Michalak comes home. Outside for ball 4. The bases juice with nobody out.
And the pitch just before by our friends pitch tracks.
Yeah, both of those just a little bit outside. Yep.
Just by a hair. Baseball's a game of inches.
And now here's Cohen Nikolai up to the plate, but before that, Paul Evans, the pitching coach for Falmouth, will come out and chat with Jake Michalak. If there's one guy that Wareham wants at the plate right now, it's Nikolai. Less than 24 hours ago.
Bases loaded, you say?
Yeah, walk-off grand slam. This is the situation that Wareham wants this guy in at the moment.
And heck, right now, Nikolai to be a momentary hero for his team doesn't even need a grand slam. Just a fly ball to mid-range outfield will be able to easily score Tony Lira with excellent speed off the third base bag. 7 RBIs already.
Now batting for the Gatemen, the designated hitter from Arizona State, number 18, Cohen Nikolai.
Walked in the 4th and scored. Struck out back in the 2nd. Owen Slater warming up in the Falmouth bullpen. One out. There's a strike on the corner. Owen Slater warming up for his first appearance, possibly down in the bullpen.
Missouri State Bear himself.
Yep. Connection with Paul Evans, the pitching coach. Spent many, many years with the Bears. Here's the 1-1. Check swing. Appeal to first. Glenn Stewart said yes, he did. Michalak, 1-2, pulled it outside. Nowhere to put this runner, and still nobody out. Approaching 30 pitches, or above 30 pitches. That's number 34. So it is 3-2. Ground ball, best case scenario here. The bases juice for a guy who hit a grand slam yesterday. Chopper to the left side. Konis goes to third for the out, but a run does score. We are tied in the 5th.
A smart play there by Konis. You just need to bring it down.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth Historic.
Guys, why are we going to ads? The inning's not over.
The shortstop threw it to third base to get the tag. That's why I didn't follow.
So 1 gone in this 5th frame. And we are tied just like that. 4 runs in that 4th, and now 1, and still threatening are the Gatemen. And 1st and 2nd. Broken bat. Sliding stop, and Jackson has it pop out of his glove. Bases loaded once again.
Now batting for the Gatemen, the third baseman from Texas Tech.
He'll go down as a hit
Lincoln Garcia.
for Dylan Dubovic.
And now a offense meeting here for Wareham.
Coach Tom momentarily still leaving Jake Michalak in the game. Probably let him try and finish the top of the 5th.
You always hear the dugout say you're 1 pitch away, meaning 1 pitch can get you out of the inning if it's a ground ball for a double play.
Pitcher's best friend, especially in a tie ball game.
Wareham as a team has grounded into the most on the Cape with 8 so far. That leads the Cape by a pretty wide margin as well. I believe the next closest team is 5 or 6.
Commodores could use a little manifestation on their side right now.
Michalak comes set. His first pitch gets away from Brooks, and the Gatemen have the lead. And Wareham is up 6-5. At the knees, misses low to Garcia. Michalak has to find the zone. The 2-0, can't do it. Base open at first. Fastball at 92 for a strike. So 3-2.
2 runners on in scoring position. You're in need of an out. Fly ball does the job to get a run home for Wareham, but still not out of the woods yet. Figure here that Michalak will try and go fastball. Not trying to walk another batter.
He's already walked 2 this inning. 3-2. Upstairs, bases loaded again. And Jack Dom emerges from the dugout to presumably make the call to the bullpen. He'll get time, and there is the call. Michalak just couldn't find the zone, and it'll be up to Owen Slater to try and limit the damage. Michalak's day is done after 2/3 of an inning recorded by my count. So the Missouri State man Owen Slater will head into the game. Wareham leads 6-5, but a lot to go. It's a 1-run ball game in Falmouth. Owen Slater into the game for Falmouth. This game has turned on its head. The Commodores started out 5 runs combined in the first 2 frames. Weren't able to score in the third, and then a 4-run inning highlighted by a Jason Wax RBI, or 2 RBI double in that 4th, and now 2 more have come across in this 5th to make it 6-5.
And he felt pretty good, especially when he saw Nate Stern with those first 3 innings. He blew away 7 hitters by way of the K, and then a couple batters later, Falmouth's Turning it over to Wareham with now 6-5 lead for the visitors, but taking a look at Owen Slater. His first appearance, we mentioned, he goes to Missouri State, 12 starts for the Bears, 16 games. He was third on the team with 58 1/3 innings pitched. Positive record, 4 wins, 3 losses, 40 strikeouts, and ERA just south of 7.
So it's his job to nab a couple of outs. The bases are loaded. This is a tough situation to inherit for a pitcher, but probably if you're Slater, exactly the situation you want to be thrown into to test your mettle. Hamilton up to the plate for the third time in the last now 3 innings. Drew a walk his last time up. First offering from the Missouri State man, Owen Slater. It's a chopper to the left side. Konis fields. His throw to first is in time, but Hamilton beats it out at first base, and now the throw home. The ball gets away. Tag is applied. They got him! So it's a double play to end the inning, but not in the way you'd think. 1 run does come across at 7-5 Wareham. And we'll figure out how that gets scored on the other side of the break. Farrell Hudson takes over the play-by-play mic when we come back for the bottom of inning number 5.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic clam shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly option. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introducing Open Cape, the local nonprofit internet service provider in this region. Open Cape's fast and reliable network is 100% fiber optic, providing affordable internet connectivity. To learn more, visit opencape.org and always speak with a live Open Cape representative. Open Cape, providing choice and competition for your home or business and the official internet provider of your Falmouth Commodores.
We are Open Cape.
Oh my.
Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV as we take a look at the play that ended the top of the 5th inning. A wacky one at that. 3 runs coming to score for Wareham. I have it scored in my book as a 6-4-3-5-1 double play. The most peculiar of double plays you will see turned by the Commodores. Just when you think you've seen it all in baseball, you get a double play like that. Again, 6-4-3-5-1. In the opening 4.5, 7 runs on 6 hits and an error for the Wareham Gatemen. 5 runs on 5 hits and no errors for the Commodores. Falmouth at 3-3-1, in danger of going winless for their 4th consecutive game. The positive side, they have 15 outs to work with, and they'll start in the bottom of the 5th with the 3, 4, and 5 in the Falmouth order. It's the designated hitter Nugent, followed by the first baseman Riley Jackson and the left fielder Ben Slanker. It's Jimmy Nugent to dig in the right-handed batter's box against the hard-throwing right-hander in Caden McDonald in his 3rd full inning of relief work. He comes set from the left side of the rubber into his wind. Fires the first pitch breaking ball in her 3rd for a called strike. Nugent in his first 2 trips to the plate today. A walk in the bottom of the 1st. Came around to score on the Konis grand slam. And a strikeout swinging in the Falmouth half of the 2nd. Nothing in 1 with nobody out and the base is empty. Flied first base side foul. Nothing in 2.
So you go back to the official scoring here. A fielder's choice double play. So R.J. Hamilton grounds into a double play and gets an RBI in the same play. It's a 6-4-3-5-1.
0-2 to Nugent, fastball outside corner, called strike 3. Jimmy retired via the backwards K. 1 out here in the home half of the 5th. That's the only double play, I believe, in which you can have an RBI in.
I think so. Yeah, it has to be a fielder's choice. Well, not necessarily.
Because if you hit into a double play, but a runner's on 3rd and he comes in to score and there's 2 outs in the inning, you don't earn an RBI.
But if there's none,
I'll have to check with official scoring for that.
No.
Swing and a miss from Jackson. Jackson's reached base twice. Maybe both not in the conventional ways you'd imagine. An E5 in the bottom of the first inning, a single in the infield in the bottom of the third. 0-1 for McDonald with 1 out. Slow breaking ball at 82 miles an hour, cut on and missed from Jackson. Commodores have not had a hit since the bottom of the third. They had 2 in the bottom of the first, in which they scored 4 runs, similar to yesterday's top half of the 5th inning at Chatham. Breaking ball off the outside corner, 1-2. Yesterday, 4 runs on 3 hits in the top of the 5th inning before Chatham tacked on another, and then the rain came pouring down, resulting in a 2-run defeat in a 5-inning shortened game. Fouled back from Jackson. Stays alive. Fending off the breaking ball. So Owen Slater comes on in relief of Jake Michalak. It's the final 2 outs at the top of the 5th. Game in which started 5-0 in favor of the Commodores. Popped up into midway center field. It's Wax settling under it. Puts it away to his forehand side. 2 gone and the base is empty in the home half of the 5th.
I feel like you need one of those big swings like you got from Conus back in the first frame to rejuvenate the whole squad. All the momentum seems to be with Wareham at the moment, but as we know, like last night, it can change on a dime.
It's Ben Slanker in from the left side. First pitch for McDonald, fastball high and away. Slanker comparable to the Commodores' version of Kyle Schwarber. 33 homers in his last 122 games of collegiate athletics between Louisville, Ohio, Jamestown Tarpskunks in the PGCBL, and now Falmouth Commodores of the CCBL. Takes a breaking ball out of third for a called strike. 1-1 with 2 out. Outside. Slanker and Schwarber both Ohio kids. Schwarber playing up the road in Andrews country in Indiana.
That's right. He's a Hoosier.
For his major league days.
Took him to the took Indiana to its only College World Series appearance back in the early 2010s.
2-1, swing and a miss. Elevated the fastball letter high over the outside corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Slanker. 2 outs. The base is empty. Home half of the 5th. The Gatemen lead the Commodores 7-5 in the first meeting between West Division opponents. 2-2. Chopped on the ground to third. Will it stay fair? It will not. Chops off the glove and right leg of Garcia and trickles foul. Ty Conus, who had the grand slam at the bottom of the first, awaits on deck. Chopped in front of the plate, going to be a tough play. Instead, it's the catcher who picks it up, and Rogers fires down to first in time to complete the 1-3. Side retired. That does it for the Commodores half of the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on base. Let's go to the 6th. 7-5 Gatemen on Cape League TV. But we'll keep it right here for a brief moment, as we would like to remind you about our good friends over at Netting Pros. Stadionic is the official netting and facility solutions partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. When it comes to netting and building iconic sports facilities, it's Netting Pros. Stadionic, making sports facilities iconic. Back in a moment on Cape League TV.
You can buy tickets from our interns coming around or down at the intern tent. We will announce the winners at the end of the 7th inning. This is also a reminder that 50
Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV. Top of the 6th inning. The Gatemen leading Falmouth 7-5. Farrell Hudson alongside Andrew Hillsman. Third member of our broadcast team, Timmy Weiss, down on the sidelines. Hopefully everybody's enjoying a nice Father's Day, summer solstice.
Oh, yeah.
First day of summer.
Nope.
Wind chill coming in, sun about to set here in Falmouth.
Lots
on
of things coinciding.
In the top of the 6th, it's the top of the batting order. And Jason Wax to lead off. He takes a called strike. Wax followed by Clark and Lyra here in the visitors' half of the 6th against the righty Slater in his first full inning of work. Slater into his motion from the right side of the rubber. Kicks and fires, 0-1 on the outside corner, 0-2.
Slater's looking really comfortable to start this frame.
Swing and a miss. Right on cue, Andrew. Inside positioning from Brooks. Tosses down to first base in time for the 1-3 putout. And it's a strikeout to begin the 6th for Slater.
His first, and Wareham has struck out a lot today. Most of those coming off of Stern, who had 7 Ks. And now Slater may be looking to increase that number a bit.
Righty-on-righty matchup. It's Levi Clark. 0 for 3 in the ball game. Pop up to Conascent short, strikeout, and a bouncer to the aforementioned. In the top of the 4th. 1-0. Fastball outside corner, 1-1.
Slater, a starter this past year with the Bears. 12 starts.
Low and away. Tossed a season-high 7 innings, allowing just 2 runs on 5 hits against Little Rock, who ended up being a super regional participant on February 28th. Chopped on the ground. It's a rollover to shortstop. Konis fields, fires in time, 2 gone.
I really like that adjustment that Ty Konis just made. He was hustling in, but then realized he needed to read the spin a little clearer, so he didn't rush himself. He actually slowed himself down and made sure he just got rid of the ball a little quicker. That's a really smooth fielding play from Konis.
So here's Tony Lyra. Walked and came in to score his last time up. 0 for 2 in the ball game otherwise. Slater deals, breaking ball, inner third, 0-1. Top of the 6th inning, Commodores trail by 2. 2 outs and the bases empty. Slater from the right side of the rubber. Check swing. Lyra went around. Home plate umpire Finn calls it himself. With the win, Wareham would tie Falmouth, at least in the wins column. 0-2, breaking ball laid off. A win for the Commodores could put them in sole possession of most wins in the West Division. Bunch of hockey-esque records at the top of the West Division standings. 3-2-2, 3-3-1, and 3-3-1. Quarter of a check swing at a breaking ball. Lyra holds up. The count levels at 2.
Yeah, similar point system as well, rather than games behind because of the existence of ties. And you get 1 point for a tie here in the Cape.
Fastball outside corner called. Strike 3. Side retired by 2 strikeouts in the top of the 6th from Owen Slater. No runs, no hits, no errors. None left on base. 5.5 through 7-5 Wareham on Cape League TV.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic clam shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly options. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introducing Open Cape, the local nonprofit internet service provider in this region. Open Cape's fast and reliable network is 100% fiber optic, providing affordable internet connectivity. To learn more, visit opencape.org and always speak with a live Open Cape representative. Open Cape, providing choice and competition for your home or business and the official internet provider of your Falmouth Commodores.
We are Open Cape.
Welcome back to Gov Fuller Field. The Falmouth Commodores down 7-5 to the Wareham Gatemen, and it's Father's Day, so you know we had to talk to some fans. We got a father and son here, Mark and Oliver. They're excited to be here at the game today. One of their sons is actually an intern with the Falmouth Commodores. So, Oliver, we'll start with you. What does it mean to be here with your dad today?
It's very special to be with my dad today because, not everyone has this opportunity to have a father figure in their life and have someone that they can look up to. And I think it's really special to spend time with him and to really bond with him because it makes me who I am, and I think I'm a great person.
And Pops, what about being here with your son? How does that make you feel?
How do I compete with that? I mean, it's amazing to be with him. We're here with all three boys. We come down to Falmouth, the Cape a lot, and just love spending time with them. But on a day like this where it's literally the start of summer, beautiful weather, coming down for a game and hanging out with these guys, you can't beat it.
And if you guys had the that you have together at a baseball game, anything?
Jeez, we've gone to a lot of baseball games,
Yeah.
but I think my favorite is we went to a Blue Jays game, and the fans we were sitting next to were totally obnoxious. And we were joking a lot about how they wouldn't be quiet. And there was like no Sox fans at that game, so.
Well, that's awesome. We love seeing the fans out here in full support. I want to give a special shout out to my dad. Hopefully he's tuning in, but if not, Dad, you've been a really big inspiration to me. So, guys, let's send it back to you.
Tim can certainly echo that same sentiment about my father. I'm sure same for you, Andrew.
Absolutely.
Happy Father's Day to everybody out there.
Yep.
New pitcher in the ball game. It's Ty Stark for the Gatemen. He'll face the 6, 7, and 8, and the Commodores order begins with Ty Konis. Takes a called strike. It's Konis followed by Reebok and Diaz in the home half of the 6th for Falmouth. Stark, a lanky southpaw from the left side of the rubber.
Really
breaking ball
funky
high.
delivery.
A la Chris Sale.
This is funkier than Chris Sale. His elbow, his arm looks like a piece of spaghetti. It just moves everywhere. Gosh, that's got to be hard to pick up as a hitter.
Fastball inside, 2-1 on Konis. 1 for 2 in the ball game. The grand slam in the bottom of the 1st. The strikeout swinging in the bottom of the 3rd. Two-1 with nobody out. Konis takes low.
And this is where, with the pitching change, this is the point where Falmouth needs to work its way back into the game. Greet the new guy out of the bullpen with a big inning.
3-1. Driven in the air, deep right center field. On his horse, going back to the warning track and putting it away for the first down is Dubovic. So Ty gave it a ride for the 2nd time today. Deepest part of the park, but it's put away by the right fielder for Wareham.
Yeah, with the relatively low velocity that Ty Stark offers, it's going to be tough to get a ball out. It helps to have high velo coming in. Translates to high velo coming out.
It's Pearson Reebok in from the left side, Commodores' 3rd baseman, with 1 out and the base is empty. Stark's first offering, strike 1. 18 1/3 innings for Stark last year at Louisville, 23 2/3 this season, pitching to an opposing batting average of .244. Oh, to Reebok. Taken just a bit low.
It's got to be jarring for a catcher, too, going from Caden McDonald, who has been pumping in low mid-90s, to the other side of the plate, a much taller guy. Ty Stark, 6'6", and this delivery.
1-1 outside. Reebok struck out looking against Logan Hastings to conclude the bottom of the 1st. Walked in the bottom of the 3rd. Lefty on lefty matchup, 2-1 offering on the way with 1 out. Reebok takes inside corner, 2-2. Stark deals. Breaking ball driven into the right center field gap. That's going to get down for a base hit. Reebok, a hard turnaround first base. He'll put on the brakes right there. A 1-out single for the Commodore third baseman.
Worked his at-bat well. A really good job that time from Pearson. Reebok put it in the gap. Not far enough back to get himself extra bases, but anybody getting on is always a good sign. And now pitch hitter coming in, it's going to be Carl Schmidt.
That's Carl Schmidt playing in his second game as a Commodore this season. He'll bat in place of Anthony Diaz. Here in the bottom of the 6th, he represents the tying run. Reebok, a short lead off of first base. Slightly extends against the lefty Stark, who offers the first pitch down low.
I wouldn't be shocked here with the long loopy delivery if Reebok gets put in motion here.
Oh no, and Schmidt gets drilled in on the hands.
That got him. I think on the elbow guard.
So a painful way to reach base. Schmidt seems to be okay as he'll jog down the first baseline, and that's good news for the Commodores. So that'll bring up Dallas Brooks. 0 for 2 in the ball game in his Falmouth debut with 2 strikeouts.
And Farrell, I talked about at the start of this inning, greeting the new guy out of the pen with a big inning. If he's going to let you on, now you got to capitalize.
So it's Reebok off a second, Schmidt off a first with 1 out. First offering is a called strike.
That's a good pitch to swing at, but Brooks really just seeing the delivery. Needs to see it once or twice. Now he's got it.
0-1 and just tossing back to Hamilton at shortstop is Stark. The word spread pretty quick about Pearson Reebok and his ability to steal bases.
Yeah, sure did.
Earlier this week.
Ran wild. Falmouth really ran wild. I think teams have done a better job of keeping him in check over the last 3 or 4 games. He's still dancing over there, though.
0-1 to Brooks with 1 out. Swing and a miss. A nice changeup at the knees. 81 miles an hour. 7 runs on 6 hits and 1 error for the Gatemen. 5 runs on 6 hits and no errors for the Commodores. Tying run off of first and Schmidt. Go ahead run at the plate and Brooks. Stark will take one more peek and fire back. Check on Reebok.
I just don't really get the appeal of continuing to throw over. You just got to go at Brooks here. It's a 0-2 count. Don't give Brooks more time to think about his approach.
Top of the batting order, and Austin Maley awaits on deck. 0-2. Fastball just off the outer edge.
I think Rogers lost that strike there.
Could have very well done so. He's set up over the inside corner. Pitch track says just missed off the plate. 1-2, chopped behind the plate, foul.
And that sinker is not one you can do a lot with, so good job by Brooks to just get rid of it and make Ty Stark offer him something else.
So it'll be a 1-2 to Brooks with 1 out. Commodores threatening here in the bottom of the 6th. Reebok dances off a second, Schmidt off a first.
You can tell he wants to go.
Stark deals. Fastball off the inner third. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And making him work too, Andrew.
Yeah, he is. This is, you want the pitcher to run up his pitch count, so That's the way to do it if you're Brooks. Work it back.
2-2. Fouled off.
Great at bat.
Already 18 pitches for Stark. Commodores scored last in the bottom of the second. 2-2 with one out. Hitting near to left field, racing back on his horse is Lira, and he'll put it away for the second out. So nice piece from Brooks, but to no avail for Falmouth. 2 on and 2 out. Still facing a 2-run deficit.
I'm going to retract my statement from earlier in this game, Farrell. I am getting a little bit tired of the cowbell.
Yeah, it can.
It was fun for a couple of innings.
Certainly wear down a little bit.
It was fun for a little bit.
Reminds me of those Sunday afternoons, or maybe Nathan Carnes or Steve Jeltz flusters you with a nice vintage 7 innings.
Sure.
First pitch, fastball inside corner for a called strike.
Now Stark uses his sinker nearly half the time. It's a good mix, but a sinker from that arm slot is really tough to do big damage with.
It's Austin Maley, 2 for 3 in the ball game. 2 singles. He's come around to score twice as well. Pops it in the air to right field. That could get down. Racing over toward the line is Dubovic with good speed. Puts it away to conclude the bottom of the 6th inning for the Commodores. No runs on a hit. No errors. 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the 7th. 7-5. Gatemen here on Cape League TV.
You'll always be safe at home with the Diana Lucevero Group at Compass Real Estate.
Hi, I'm Michael Kasparian, President of the Falmouth Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber is here for the benefit of the whole community. Whether you're a local business or a visitor, Falmouth has endless offerings, from its beautiful beaches and historical sites to its local shopping and eateries. The Chamber bridges the 8 villages, providing visitors with all the tools to make their trip one to remember. Our visitor center is located in downtown Falmouth, just off of Main Street. Come by and meet our team. The Falmouth Chamber of Commerce, your community connection.
Hi, my name is Matt Burgess, General Manager here at Falmouth Country Club. We have a unique 27-hole public golf course with a beautiful layout that is family-oriented. Kids play free here at Falmouth Country Club. Getting on the course is quick and easy with our app. You can book tee times, get yardages with GPS, use our interactive scorecard, track your stats, and receive exclusive in-app offers. Falmouth Country Club is a true Cape Cod classic and a local family favorite.
See you on the course.
Welcome back on Cape League TV. Let's take a look at the scores across the Cape, presented by the Massachusetts Office of Travel and Tourism. YD up 10-3 on the Harwich Mariners in the bottom of the 9th inning over at White House Field. Just up the road in Bourne at Doran Park, Brewster Whitecaps shutting out the Bourne Braves 3-0. The score in the top of the 8th. 6-1 Chatham over Hyannis in the top of the 8th. Wareham and Falmouth here 7-5. Orleans ahead of Catuit 3-0 at Eldridge Park in the top of the 6th. First offering from Owen Slater to the left-handed hitting second baseman, Nate Nowitzki, is a ball.
How about Yarmouth Dennis, huh? My goodness. What a run they're on.
They're out to being 7-1 in their opening 8 ball games. 1-0 hit on the ground to second. Fielding it cleanly is Maley. Throws to first in time, 1 gone.
The Slater looks comfortable so far. That's how I describe it. He looks comfortable. He doesn't look like a lot can shake him. He hasn't had a lot for him that's going to shake him, but he did, remember, he did come in that situation with the bases loaded and allowed a run. It wasn't an earned run for him, but got out of the jam.
Greg Maddox-esque efficiency. This one popped into shallow right field. It'll drop down for a base hit in front of the cutting Carl Schmidt.
Yeah, this cowbell's got to go.
So 1-out single for the right-handed hitting catcher Drew Rogers. 7th hit in the ball game for the Gatemen.
They started out so cold as well against Nate Stern. Scoreless through the first 3 with only a pair of hits, and now look like a completely different team.
Ready on ready matchup, 1 on, 1 out. Breaking ball low to Cone Nikolai, who had the only RBI I can remember to date on a double play his last time up. It was the crazy 6-4-3-5-1 in the top half of the 5th. Rolls this on the ground to third. Reebok handles it, throws to second in time, back to first, not in time. It'll go down as a 5-4 fielder's choice. 2 gone and a runner on at the top of the 7th.
A good job by Reebok. He couldn't really advance in on that ball to get it quick.
So it's Dylan Dubovic in from the right side against Slater. 1 on and 2 outs. Commodores trying to keep it at just a 2-run deficit. Slater deals, chopped on the ground wide of first, foul. Nothing in 1 with 2 outs. Chopped up the middle. Ty Konis ranges over, steps on the bag in time to end the top of the 7th inning. So 6 unassisted, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. Get up and stretch here in Falmouth. 7-5 lead for the Gatemen on Cape League TV.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
At Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV. It's been a roller coaster to say the least. Baseball's got peaks and valleys, but Andrew, 26 runs scored in the first 4 games. Now the last 3, only 7 scored.
Yeah, the offense is just slowed down a little bit, especially with the runners in scoring position. The pitching has stayed pretty consistent, but the offense just started so hot, and it was so complimentary from guy to guy throughout the lineup. Everybody could do damage, and it is maybe just one of those valleys at this point in the year, and it is early enough where this doesn't set the tone for the whole season. There is still a lot of baseball left to be played.
Led Zeppelin's Rock and Roll in the background on the speakers here at Gov Fuller Field. Just before Fabio Peralta steps to the plate, Commodores could use a little rock and roll at the plate. It's the 2, 3, and 4 in the Falmouth order. Peralta followed by Nugent and Jackson here in the home half of the 7th, with the Gatemen ahead 7-5. Stark working from the left side of the rubber. An all-lefty matchup. Winds and fires. First offering. Peralta squares to bunt. Draws it back. Did not go around, according to the third base ump, Robert Melms.
Only 9 outs to go for Falmouth. Have not scored since the 2nd.
Ty Stark, a scoreless bottom of the 6th in relief.
That's a frisbee. That is a Frisbee right there, Farrell.
That's 71, no less.
Yeah, right. You can see it. It usually gets to you so quick, and
it's like Tyler Rogers.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
Or Taylor. I always get confused by the brothers. 2-0, driven into center field. That's a Frisbee base hit that drops in front of Wax. It was like a knuckling liner. And a base runner aboard with nobody out for the Commodores in the home half of the 7th.
It is Tyler. I remember his MLB The Show card is always a cheesy one that people use online to try and get outs. And everybody is always so confident when you throw that card into the game and then you just get hit. But Ty Stark is a sinker baller, not a ton of velocity. That's the pitcher you want in this situation to try and get a double play.
Pick off over to first.
He even picks off sidearm.
So Peralta in the ball game's 2 for 4, an RBI double in the bottom of the 2nd. A single now in the bottom of the 7th. Nugent 0 for 2. 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 looking to begin the bottom of the 5th against McDonald. Lefty on righty, Stark's first offering. Fastball, outer third, 0-1. It's a teammate matchup here between Stark and Nugent. Ben Slanker in the hole. Stark might get to face both his teammates in this inning alone. 0-1's fly first base side foul, 0-2.
Looks like we missed a defensive substitution as well coming back. Foster Apple is into left field in place of Tony Lira.
So it'll be an 0-2 to Nugent with the runner on and nobody out. Stark deals, fastball outside.
Yeah, it was interesting not to see Apple in the starting lineup today for the Gatemen. He's played every game for Wareham to this point.
With a 723 OPS, no less.
Yeah, he's been really solid.
Deep breath from Stark, left side of the river. 1-2 with nobody out. Peralta takes off. Fastball low. Throw down to second. Not in time. Goes into center field. Peralta's going to get up, but stay right there. It'll be Deuces Wild to Nugent with nobody out and a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, that was that one sailed a little bit on Rogers behind the dish. Peralta getting in motion with his good speed. His 3rd stolen base of the season. He stole 11 at Miami this past year. Only got caught stealing once.
Nugent digs in. 2-2, swing and a miss. Change up inside at 81. And Jimmy's gone for the first down to the bottom of the 7th.
Have to be so careful about stranding this runner. Falmouth has done a decent job at getting guys off the bases and home. Only stranded 5. The Gatemen have left 6 out there.
So it's Riley Jackson with Peralta off a second and 1 out. Stark had 29 pitches, ready to deal number 30. Popped high in the air by the Commodore dugout at first base. Ranging over is Clark. Does he have a play? It skips into the Commodore bullpen and
the
out.
Dirt and the change in material, I think, got him tripped up. I thought he was going to run into the mound, but the mound was a little further back. Sorry to interrupt there, but I think he just lost his footing.
It's the twilight this time of day as well.
Yeah, it's tough to
and
track,
losing the
too.
footing.
Right. So a
The golden hour.
Yeah, favorable outcome for for Jackson for sure.
Jackson had 238 on the season, an RBI. Predominantly playing at first base for the Doors. Stark a deep breath. He'll check on the runner in Peralta at second. Did that a couple times last inning with Pearson Reebok.
More than a couple, I'd say. He did
Solid
that
3 or 4 times.
Yeah, at least.
Peralta now gets in a rundown. The throw comes to third base. It's Garcia to Hamilton, who now fires over in time to nab Peralta. So just like that, the bases are wiped empty and a 0-1 count. With 2 outs, Commodores down to their final 7 outs in the ballgame. Oh, 1 fouled back here. 0-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Bottom of the 7th inning, Commodores trailing the Gatemen 7-5. Jackson 1 for 2 in the ball game. He's reached base twice in 3 plate appearances. It's one hard into left field for a base hit in between the 6-5 hole. Second hit in the inning for Falmouth, and a runner on with 2 out.
And the second of the day for Jackson as well. That's a really good swing. Shoot it right through the gap on the left and get the job done.
So the Commodores out hitting the Gatemen 8-7. But on the scoreboard, that matters most. They're down 2 runs, but the tying run at the plate, and a man more than capable of tying it up with 1 swing in Ben Slanker. He's in against his teammate. All lefty matchup with a runner on and 2 outs. Stark winds and deals. Change up inside 1-0.
We talked about it a couple of days ago, Farrell. I always love those teammate matchups. Extra bragging rights on the line for these 2 Louisville Cardinals.
Slanker, his last time up, chopped back to the mound. Takes it at the bottom of the zone for a called strike. 0 for 3 in the ball game is Slanker. Strikeout swinging, a strikeout looking, and a chopper back to Caden McDonald. Third pitcher in the ball game for the Gatemen. Stark looking to complete his 2nd scoreless inning of work. Slanker sharply on the ground to third. Picked on 1 hop by Garcia. Throws to first, and a beautiful scoop on the other side from Clark. Mastery at both ends. The opposite corners for the Gatemen. In the inning for the Commodores, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. We played 7. It's 7-5 Gatemen on Cape League TV.
You'll always be safe at home with the Diana Lucevero Group at Compass Real Estate.
Hi, I'm Michael Kasparian, President of the Falmouth Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber is here for the benefit of the whole community. Whether you're a local business or a visitor, Falmouth has endless offerings, from its beautiful beaches and historical sites to its local shopping and eateries. The Chamber bridges the 8 villages, providing visitors with all the tools to make their trip one to remember. Our visitor center is located in downtown Falmouth, just off of Main Street. Come by and meet our team. The Falmouth Chamber of Commerce, your community connection.
Hi, my name is Matt Burgess, General Manager here at Falmouth Country Club. We have a unique 27-hole public golf course with a beautiful layout that is family-oriented. Kids play free here at Falmouth Country Club. Getting on the course is quick and easy with our app. You can book tee times, get yardages with GPS, use our interactive scorecard, track your stats, and receive exclusive in-app offers. Falmouth Country Club is a true Cape Cod classic and a local family favorite.
See you on the course.
Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV as we go to the top of the 8th inning with the Gatemen ahead of Falmouth, 7-5. We take a look back on what a wacky and wild game this has been, Andrew. A 5-0 lead for the Commodores evaporated.
Yeah, Wareham got the momentum in the 4th, added on in the 5th. That's where we stand at this point, 2.5 scoreless ever since, and we go into the top of the 8th. But Falmouth has just stranded some opportunities and not made the most of others that they've had.
It's the 8, 9, and 1 in the order for the Gatemen as Garcia chops it foul. Lincoln Garcia made a beautiful scoop to his forehand side, picked it on 1 hop, and threw over to Clark, who made a nice backhanded pick. Mastery on both corners by the Gatemen to conclude the home half of the 7th. Slater still in the ball game for the Commodores. This one chopped left side. It's going to be a high hop for Ty Konis, who can't make the play at first. Likely go down as an infield hit.
Yeah, it is. It's such a high bouncer. I mean, that is 30 feet in the air on that chopper. It's such a tough play to make.
How many high choppers
We've seen
so far
a lot
this season?
Especially at, you know.
I begin to wonder why it got named the Baltimore Chop.
Oh,
well, we have our answer now, courtesy of the world of artificial intelligence. It's 2026, so once this pitch is thrown to R.J. Hamilton, who looks to drop down a bunt, instead does so foul, 0-1. Baltimore Chop is where a batter intentionally hits a sharply downward swing to bounce the ball abnormally high in front of home plate, allowing the batter to safely reach first base before the ball can be fielded. So I guess maybe technically it's not the proper use of the term.
That was hundreds.
This is a high chop.
100+ years ago is when that happened. Not the dead ball era, but, well, something near it.
The original Baltimore Orioles, that is. Grounded to second base, high hop, flip one onto first, in time for two. Maley to Konis to Jackson, 4-6-3. And the Commodores 2 important outs to begin the top of the 8th.
Well, you needed some momentum there. Good double play by the middle infield. Maley flips to Konis, and Konis' footwork is really, really smooth. And he's got a cannon of an arm as well. Shuffling it to first. That was well done.
So it's Jason Wax in from the left side against the righty Slater. He's done a nice job in 3 1/3 innings of long relief work. He airmails a fastball into the backstop. Wind starting to creep in here in Falmouth as Jack Durso getting loose in the bullpen for the Commodores. .0 from Slater, fouled back. For Wax in the ball game, 3 for 4, a pair of doubles, a single, and a strikeout in the top of the 6th. One fastball inside.
Second double play that Hamilton is grounded into today. That one a little more routine than the first. The first one back in that 5th inning went 6-4, 3-5-2.
2-1's grounded into right field for a base hit, just past the outstretched reach of Riley Jackson. And you are right, 6-4, 3-5-2.
Yes.
I don't know why I said 6-4, 3-5-1.
I think I just misread it. Yeah. Numbers and words are difficult.
I should be knowing the catching position is number 2.
That's true.
After all this time. 6-4, 3-5-2. But anyways, Wax reaches. So 2 hits in the inning, but 1 on with 2 out. Brings up a righty-righty matchup. It's the first baseman, Levy Clark. First pitch, Levi Clark smacks it in the gap in left center field. It's going to be past the outstretched reach of Slanker and go to the wall. Racing around third and coming to the plate to score is Wax on an RBI double off the bat of Clark. It's now 8-5 Gatemen. So Wareham tacks on an all-important insurance run with a 2-run rally. Slater, at the moment, still remains in the ball game for the Commodores, but just a higher hill to climb now.
Yeah, he got his pitch. Clark right down the middle. That's a big swing, and then that's going to be the end of the day for Slater, who's getting up to that 30-pitch mark, so it's time for Jack Durso to come in, I think. Well, maybe not. No, they had 2 guys warming up down there. This looks like it's Adam Urban out of Minnesota. So the right-hander will come in. Nope, maybe not.
Both pitchers are getting
It'll be
their
Durso.
gloves checked by the first base umpire, Glenn Stewart.
It's Durso.
And it's Durso coming in. We'll take a short timeout and be back in just a few short moments on Cape League TV. Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV. It's the Southpaw who concluded his freshman year at the University of Miami, and Jack Durso, one appearance on the season for the Commodores. 4 runs on 4 hits, 4 earned. And his last appearance, which was, didn't even record an out at Brewster last Sunday.
Went single, grand slam, but he was joking with me earlier in the week. I was talking about like how he, moves into his next outing. He's like, well, it can't get any worse. The ERA can only go down at this point. And I'm like, that's a good way of thinking about it. So Durso will start an inning and will be tasked with keeping the lead at 3 for Wareham.
8 runs on 10 hits and an error for the Gatemen. 5 runs on 8 hits and no errors for the Commodores. It's Durso facing the righty Foster Apple in his first plate appearance, taking over for Tony Lira in left field.
It's a great baseball name there.
I think of the name Foster, I think of one of 2 things. The Foster Hewitt Award for hockey broadcasters, or Marty Foster, longtime Major League Baseball umpire, just recently retired. Fly ball to shallow right. It's going to be a long run for Schmidt down the line, and Carl Schmidt makes the catch. A nice running grab over by the right field foul line to conclude the top of the 8th. In the inning, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, a runner left on base, 7.5 through, 8-5 Gatemen on Cape Cod TV.
I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic clam shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly option. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introducing Open Cape, the local nonprofit internet service provider in this region. Open Cape's fast and reliable network is 100% fiber optic, providing affordable internet connectivity. To learn more, visit opencape.org and always speak with a live Open Cape representative. Open Cape, providing choice and competition for your home or business and the official internet provider of your Falmouth Commodores.
We are Open Cape.
Are you looking for that perfect pregame meal? Supreme Pizza has you covered. Its extensive menu has everything from pies and calzones to salads and subs. And with its online ordering system, delicious food is just 1 click away.
It's an honor to support the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Supreme Pizza is open every day of the week. Order online or stop by their store, located at 147 T-Ticket Highway, and try a slice today.
Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV as we get you a look at the upcoming schedule for your doors. They'll have an off day tomorrow. Cape League in its entirety has off. They travel to Yarmouth Dennis, Merrill Red Wilson Field for a matchup with the first place Red Sox on Tuesday afternoon, home against the Chatham A's on Wednesday night, then a 2-game road trip to Wareham and East Division Orleans, home against Brewster, and then to round out the month of June at Hyannis and at Harwich. Bottom of the 8th inning. Commodores trailing by 3. It's the 6, 7, and 8 in the Falmouth order. Konis followed by Reebok and Schmidt. Ty takes the breaking ball high and in. 1-0. Stark in his 3rd inning of relief work. Hauls it in. 1-1. Konis flew out to Dubovic in deep right his last time up. 1-1. Konis takes the changeup low, 2-1.
It's a good take. Konis has honestly impressed me today. You know, the homer, of course, but he's had good at-bats, only the 1 swinging strikeout. He's doing a good job of putting the ball in play.
2-1, knuckles inside. It's that frisbee pitch again you were mentioning from Stark, Andrew.
I gotta ask our TrackMan analytics people what the horizontal break is on those sliders.
3-1. Conus pops it foul behind the plate. Full count with nobody out and the base is empty. It'll be a payoff pitch from Stark with nobody out. Comes set out of the windup. Deals Conus hard on the ground to shortstop. Hits a lip, but Hamilton fields. Throws across the diamond in time. 1 gone. So here comes Pearson Reebok, who in tonight's ball game is 1 for 2. He's reached base twice, a walk in the bottom of the 3rd, a single in the bottom of the 6th. He'll dig in from the left side, 1 out, base is empty, Commodores down by 3.
Just got to get a big swing from somebody, extra base hit, and get some momentum going for Falmouth.
Pearson takes a changeup for a called strike. Falmouth in jeopardy of dropping a 2-2 at home. They began with thunder here at Gov Fuller Field. Metaphorically speaking, not in the weather, although there was thunder and lightning last night in Chatham.
Yeah.
Pitch inside 1-1. 18-8 run differential against the Orleans Firebirds in their opening 2 games last Saturday and this past Tuesday night.
Orleans is having a tough run to their season start as well. They're up against Katuta at the moment, though.
Pearson squares to bunt and draws it back. Takes pitch low. 2 balls and a strike with Schmidt on deck. Just catches the bottom of the zone. Reebok takes and it's 2-2. The Gatemen searching for their first road victory. They're 2-2 at Clem Spillane Field. Commodores will see them in Wareham this upcoming Friday. 2-2 from Stark with 1 out. Yanks a breaking pitch outside, and the count runs full again.
I mean, Falmouth has been in bigger holes than this. You think about, it didn't go their way, but Thursday against Harwich, that game was a bigger hole than this. This is just a 3-run hole.
Falmouth a rally here.
Yeah, Wareham turned it right back around earlier.
Called strike 3 on the outside corner, and the Commodores are down to their final 4 outs, so the rally chances not looking phenomenally promising right now, but it'll be Schmidt to come to the plate. 2 outs and the base is empty. Home half of the 8th. Wareham leads 8-5.
Not sure if this is going to be a call to the bullpen for Wareham, but this could just be a mound meeting. Nope, it is. There's somebody jogging on in.
So manager Ryan Smith will take the ball from his southpaw, who is phenomenal in relief. He goes 2 2/3 of scoreless ball. We'll be back in a moment on Cape League TV. Welcome back to Commodore Baseball in the bottom of the 8th inning. 8-5. Wareham leads on Cape League TV. A new pitcher in the ball game, Andrew. It's Mark Brissy.
Yeah, the right-hander, Mark Brissy, a native of the state of Arkansas, went to Fayetteville High School. So he's a hometown kid playing for the hometown Razorbacks. Freshman season in 2026, an 8.27 ERA, 16 1/3 innings pitched, 15 hits in that time. Walked 12, struck out 22. So a right-hander, low three-quarter arm slot. Not entirely sidearm, but switching sides now, and he will face Carl Schmidt.
Final line in the ball game for Ty Stark. 2 2/3 of action. 3 hits, no runs, no earned, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. First pitch runs a bit inside to Schmidt, 1-0. Carl plunked in his last trip to the plate. He was stranded on first, courtesy of the fly ball from Dallas Brooks to then Tony Lira out and left. Breaking ball, catches his zone, 1-1.
Now he's seen what breaking stuff Brissy has. That sweeping breaking ball that starts inside and ends up in the middle of the zone. Now he's seen it.
1-1, driven to deep center. Going back on his horse is Wax. A few steps in front of the warning track puts it away to retire the side for the Commodores half at the bottom of the 8th, in which Falmouth goes down in order 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. No runners left on base. We'll go to the 9th. 8-5 Wareham on Cape League TV.
You'll always be safe at home with the Diana Lucevero Group at Compass Real Estate.
Hi, I'm Michael Kasparian, President of the Falmouth Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber is here for the benefit of the whole community. Whether you're a local business or a visitor, Falmouth has endless offerings, from its beautiful beaches and historical sites to its local shopping and eateries. The Chamber bridges the 8 villages, providing visitors with all the tools to make their trip one to remember. Our visitor center is located in downtown Falmouth, just off of Main Street. Come by and meet our team. The Falmouth Chamber of Commerce, your community connection.
Hi, my name is Matt Burgess, General Manager here at Falmouth Country Club. We have a unique 27-hole public golf course with a beautiful layout that is family-oriented. Kids play free here at Falmouth Country Club. Getting on the course is quick and easy with our app. You can book tee times, get yardages with GPS, use our interactive scorecard, track your stats, and receive exclusive in-app offers. Falmouth Country Club is a true Cape Cod classic and a local family favorite.
See you on the course.
Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV. The Wareham Gatemen ahead of Falmouth in the first meeting between both squads on the season. 8-5 in the top of the 9th inning. As a reminder that this broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Any unauthorized duplication, retransmission, or other use is strictly prohibited. It's Nate Nowitzki to lead off against Jack Durso. First pitch from the Commodore southpaws, laced into shallow left field. That'll dunk in front of the cutting Slenker for a base hit. So Nowitzki reaches for the second time of the ball game.
Now batting for the Gatemen, the catcher from Georgia Tech, number 54, Drew Rogers.
Commodores still have an arm warming up in the bullpen. Rogers to come to the plate. Farrell Hudson alongside Andrew Hillsman, our broadcast advisor Brian Foley. Our producers Landon Stills and Skylar Ellis doing a tremendous job as always. Emily Gerard, our broadcast director. On a gorgeous Sunday night at Gov Fuller Field. Fastball misses outside to Rogers, 1-0. Durso winds and fires. Outside corner, 1-1. 10 strikeouts for Gatemen pitching through 8 innings so far tonight, 9 on the side of the Commodores. One. Breaking ball in the dirt, skips away from the catcher, Brooks, easily taking seconds, Nowitzki. It'll be a 2-1 with nobody out. Rogers has reached base in all 4 plate appearances today. 3 walks and a single. As he lines this into right field, ranging over is Schmidt. And he'll make a nice running grab to his forehand side. Tagging and easily taking third is Nowitzki. But another nice grab from Schmidt in right.
That was really, really good. Carl Schmidt had to really get on his horse and really did. Tracked it down. Even if he didn't have to move that far towards the right field line, right field foul line, I don't think he would have been able to throw out the runner. So that fly ball is going to move a runner over as long as you get the out. Good job by Schmidt to read that ball. It had a lot of spin.
Nice range. Had to cover about 100 feet of real estate. Put it away by the Arnie Allen and Jeff Trundy retired numbers. Commodores bring the infield in with 1 out, chasing a 3-run deficit. Line back to the screen foul from Nikolai, 0-1. Cone Nikolai in the ball game after his electrifying walk-off grand slam last night, which Wareham was able to defeat second-place Harwich for their second home victory of their season, just their second victory of the season in 7 ball games. Nikolai tonight has reached base in 3 of 4 plate appearances. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Durso looks a lot more comfortable this time around than he did last Sunday against Brewster. He's got a lot more confidence.
Creeping down the line at third. Swing and a miss. Was Nowitzki. So Nikolai's retired. And with 2 outs, that brings up Dubovic.
Looking ahead to the bottom of the inning, you got Dallas Brooks, who's 0 for 3, but then Austin Maley and Fabio Peralta up at the top of the order. So the 9-1-2 hitters.
And by chance it gets to Nugent, Jackson, or Slanker.
You got a whole new ballgame on your hands.
We're looking at 30 homers across the last 4 months between those 3. Breaking ball taken high, 1-0. Dubovic 1 for 4 on the evening. .320 batting average on the season, .714 OPS. Well, from Durso, swing and a miss. Blow a fastball by him over the outer third.
Yeah, and he just missed the barrel. I think the swing was timed up well, but just ran away from a right-handed hitter. It's a good executed pitch right there, high and away.
Durso working from the right side of the rubber. 1-1 with 2 out. Fastball low. Just misses at the knees with 88. Fastball inner third for a called strike. A little more fun at that time at 89.
Durso's ready to put him away as well.
So it'll be a 2-2 with 2 outs. Top of the 9th inning. Commodores' last chance after the final out here. Pop foul first base side.
There's still some kids playing basketball over there on the concrete court. It's a little dark for basketball, but maybe still some lights provided by the stadium floodlights. That ball landed over in their territory.
2-2 from Durso with 2 outs. Jack fires, and it's an excuse me swing, chopped foul towards the first base coach's box. 8 runs on 11 hits and 1 error for the Gatemen. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Commodores. We're in the 9th. Falmouth in danger of dropping their 2nd consecutive ball game at home and their 4th straight winless. Durso comes set right side of the rubber. Glove at his belt, deals just off the inside corner, and it's a full count. Payoff pitch on the way with 2 out. Breaking ball, inside corner, called, strike 3. 2 strikeouts in the top of the 9th for Jack Durso. No runs, a hit, no errors. A runner left on base. Last chance for the Commodores in the bottom of the 9th. 8-5 Wareham on Cape League TV.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic clam shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly option. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, a proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introducing Open Cape, the local nonprofit internet service provider in this region. Open Cape's fast and reliable network is 100% fiber optic, providing affordable internet connectivity. To learn more, visit opencape.org and always speak with a live Open Cape representative. Open Cape, providing choice and competition for your home or business and the official internet provider of your Falmouth Commodores.
We are Open Cape.
Are you looking for that perfect pregame meal? Supreme Pizza has you covered. Its extensive menu has everything from pies and calzones to salads and subs. And with its online ordering system, delicious food is just one click away.
It's an honor to support the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Supreme Pizza is open every day of the week. Order online or stop by their store located at 147 T-Ticket Highway and try a slice today.
Last chance for the Commodores. Bottom of the 9th inning coming up here on Cape League TV. The Gatemen ahead of the Commodores 8-5. Here from Gov Fuller Field on a cool Sunday evening. Farrell Hudson and Andrew Hillsman, third member of our team, Timmy Weiss. You'll hear from him post-game. Our producers, Landon Stills, Skylar Ellis, broadcast director, Emily Gerard, broadcast advisor, Brian Foley.
The catcher from UCF.
It'll be the 9-1-2 and the Falmouth order. Dallas Brooks, the catcher, 0 for 3 in the ball game. Will lead off in the home half of the 9th, followed by Millie and Peralta. It's Brissy. Still in the ball game for the Gatemen. He'll look to close it out with a 3-run lead. First pitch, fastball, top of the zone, 0-1.
In these sorts of situations, when you're trying to build a rally, it can be tough to find the line between being too aggressive and taking too many pitches. There's a fine line between it.
Fastball strays inside and the count evens. Durso goes an inning and a third. 1 hit, no runs, no earned, no walks, 2 strikeouts. 1-1, popped into shallow left. It's a long run in for Apple. He's not going to be able to make the play as it bounces in front of him on a hop. A leadoff single for Brooks, his first hit as a Commodore.
All right, so now you turn over the order. That's really big for this inning.
And it's back to the top of the batting order. As Andrew just alluded to, Austin Maley. Don't go anywhere yet, folks.
Nope. Maley's
tying runs on deck.
Guy you want it at the dish here.
Maley in the ball game, 2 for 4. Pair of singles. He's come around to score twice. Ground ball and a fly ball. Snap throw back to first. Brooks kept modest by Brissy.
You have to be careful about trying to run the threat of manufacturing runs here, but the bases could be active this inning.
First pitch, breaking ball outside corner, 0-1. 8 runs on 11 hits and 1 error for the Gatemen. 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors for the Commodores. Another snap throw to first.
Really, really quick pickoff move from Brissy. That is dangerous and it's snappy.
Line foul against the screen, 0-2. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Another snap throw back to first.
It's the best pickoff move I've seen from a college guy in a long time.
Quick pivot.
You
Excellent
see how
footwork by Brissy.
Right, how small Brooks's lead is from the start of the at-bat to now.
Maley takes a fastball outside. Ball and 2 strikes. Runner on with nobody out. Apple, the only defensive replacement for Wareham in left field. Wax and Dubovic. Center and right. Left to right in the infield. Garcia, Hamilton, Nowitzki, and Clark. 1-2 with nobody out. Breaking ball just misses the bottom of the zone. Maley wisely takes below the knees. So it'll be a 2-2 from Brissy, righty on righty, with nobody out. That's in deals. Maley on the ground, left side of the infield. Tough play for Hamilton to his backhand side. Airmail, second base. Racing towards third is Brooks. He'll get there. First and third for the Commodores with nobody out.
Got a little jumpy, did R.J. Hamilton. Tying run at the plate. All right. All right.
So Maley's going to reach on an E6. Brooks will be off of third, and the tying run comes to the plate in Fabio Peralta.
Peralta's already got a pair of hits in this game. One was an RBI double back in the second. Now maybe a pitching change. We'll see if stuff starts happening in the bullpen. This might just be a mound meeting. I don't think anybody's getting hot down in left field. It's tough to see. This is just an infield meeting.
Once the meeting has concluded, it'll be Peralta at the plate, who's had himself quite the fine evening, an RBI double. A single his last time up in the bottom of the 7th, 2 for 4. Then he got the meat of your order with some power. Nugent, Jackson, and Slanker to follow if it gets there. Peralta, a guy that was saying pre-games, just excited to be here. Every day he gets to come play on a baseball field is just a pure joy. Look to radiate that joy into some bottom of the 9th inning success in a rally for the Doors. So it's Peralta against Brissy. Righty on lefty matchup. Nobody out, runners on the corners. Peralta represents the tying run. First pitch. Skips off the glove of the catcher, Rogers. Coming to the plate and scoring is Brooks. It's now a 2-run ball game. And in the process, Maley goes to second.
How interesting can this game get, Farrell? I think we might be about to find out. Dugout still on its feet. And Peralta ahead in the count with speed at second in Austin Maley.
As it would stand right now, if Falmouth was able to complete the comeback, it would move them into sole possession of first place in the Western Division. 1-0, fouled off third base side.
Barrel just a little low that time, I think, from Peralta. It seemed like maybe a little late, but I like that swing.
It's a foul. It's a final up the road at Doran Park. The Brewster Whitecaps hold off the Bourne Braves, 4-3. The Katuitt Kettleers playing at Eldridge Park against the Orleans Firebirds, currently trailing 4-1 in the top of the 8th. 1-1 with nobody out. Peralta sharply on the ground to shortstop. It's Hamilton, who throws in time for the first out.
That's the right play as well by Maley to stay at second base there. That lead runner, you cannot afford to take yourself off the base pass if you're Maley right now.
So it's Jimmy Nugent to come to the plate.
The designated hitter from Louisville.
A lone homer in his time as a Commodore. It came last Sunday in the top of the 3rd inning off the hard-throwing right-hander from LSU, Maverick Rizzi. That point put the Commodores ahead with a 2-run shot. Same result here would tie the ball game at 8. Righty on righty, runner on second, 1 out. First pitch, swing and a miss.
Sold out for a fastball, didn't get one. Great arm action on the changeup, that time from Brissy.
7-mile-an-hour difference at 85 miles an hour. 0-1 with the speedy Maley off a second. 1 out. Commodores trail by 2. Home half of the 9th. The 0-1. Inside.
Smart take. You see that that slider didn't get as much horizontal break as we've seen a couple of times. And Nugent, anything over that outer third of the plate, he can do damage with here. Hands goes to the ball really quick.
1-1. Breaking ball inside.
Somehow got out of the way at that. No idea how.
Nugent, 11 homers and 39 RBIs as a member of the Louisville Cardinals in 2026. As Rogers will go out to the mound and have a chat with his hard-throwing right-hander.
Brissy, this is a big situation for a young guy like Brissy to be in. He just finished up his freshman year at Arkansas. So he's probably not faced this moment with this high quality of hitters that he has to go against in his college career just yet, in this high leverage situation.
Two one on the way with 1 out. Fastball swing and a miss above the letters. Jimmy chases 2-2.
94. A little extra that time from Brissy.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Home half of the 9th. Commodores down 2. Maley off of second. Brissy looking for the ender on Nugent. Comes set right side of the rubber, rocks and fires. Breaking ball hit in the air to deep left center field. Ranging on his horse, unable to get it in the gap with a dive is Apple. Coming around third and coming to the plate is Maley. The relay throw, not in time. An RBI double for Nugent. It's a 1-run game.
The speed from Maley at second, I mentioned it was going to be a factor. There it is. Maley got on his horse, zipping around third. And now, to get some more speed on the base pass, Jimmy Nugent is going to come out of the game in place of Nick Van Tyker.
So great speed on the bases with the outfield playing pretty deep. You can almost guarantee a single with the slow grass would tie the game. How about this? 1 run separates Wareham and Falmouth. 1 hit separates the Gatemen and Commodores. It's Riley Jackson, the righty, to step to the dish. 2 hits in the ball game. He's 2 for 3. In against the righty Brissy with 1 out. What an exclamation point this would be for the Commodores to snap a 3-game winless streak. Still work to be done. Brissy deals with 1 out, and the check swing chopped foul towards the Commodore dugout, 0-1.
He drew a walk and scored in the first. Then, a couple of singles. I was still looking at Nugent. Reached on an error. Pair of singles for Jackson. And you wonder if this is also Brissy's game to finish. It very well may be.
Brissy gets his sign, comes set, right side of the rubber. Van Tyker off a second. 0-1 with 1 out. Jackson in the air to left field. Will it stay fair? Down the line, it is just foul.
Whew, that was close. Just a couple of feet. It's a good swing, though. Jackson down 0-2.
It wasn't going to be caught, Andrew.
No, it was not. No, it was not.
Apologies for the premature excitement.
No, that's... I think all the stadium was with you there, Farrell. I was as well. That is just a couple of feet. And Ben Slanker on deck as well. 0-2 hole for Jackson.
Brissy will step off.
Yeah,
Take a look at Van Tyker.
He was running out of time on the pitch clock as well.
It's Ben Slanker who awaits on deck, barring any sort of crazy base running situation. He'll come up as the game-winning run with a lot of power. For now, it's Jackson who will look to make the difference. Ready on ready, nothing in two with one out. Chopped on the ground, right side of the infield. It's a high bounce. Fielded, throws to first in time to nab the hustling Jackson. A nice play from Clark as he feeds it over to Brissy. And the Commodores are down to their final out, but the tying run 90 feet away.
That's an effective at-bat. You want to reach base safely, but all that matters is getting Van Tyker through. And now it's up to Slanker. It's the type of stuff you're out there with your dad on a field late at night. You dream about these sorts of situations, or if you're just imagining it in your head going to sleep at night. This is where you want to be if you're a baseball hitter.
What a script this would be. It's Slanker, 0 for 4 in the ball game. Huge void of power, facing a hard-throwing righty. First pitch from Brissy. Skips away from the catcher. Here comes Van Tyker to the plate. He is safe, and the game is tied at 8. How about that? For now, Slanker doesn't need to play hero. Commodores have tied it. How about this game?
Here's a replay. Let's have a look. Came in, and it was a close play all the way around.
One O's a fastball for a called strike.
That was a bang-bang play. That's a wild pitch, and Van Tyker comes in. Wow.
1-1. Inside corner, 1 and 2. 3 runs on 2 hits and an error in the inning. Commodores with a 3-run rally. One-two to Slanker. Breaking ball fisted off the end of the bat. It's a jam shot. Will it stay fair? It'll trickle foul.
You got Tyconis on deck as well.
So it'll be a 1-2 to Slanker with 2 outs. 9th inning, bases empty. Commodores have tied the ball game at 8. One-two. Fastball high.
For the Commodores, now that if we stay at this point, there will be a 10th inning. Jay-Sean Unger is warming up in the Commodores bullpen.
Who was great under pressure with multiple runners in scoring position in Tuesday night's victory over Orleans. 2-2, swing and a miss from Slanker. But the Commodores, with a great 9th inning rally, force extras. 3 runs on 2 hits, an error, no runners left on base. Bonus Cantos and Falmouth on Cape League TV.
Hi, I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic clam shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly option. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, a proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introducing Open Cape, the local nonprofit internet service provider in this region. Open Cape's fast and reliable network is 100% fiber optic, providing affordable internet connectivity. To learn more, visit opencape.org and always speak with a live Open Cape representative. Open Cape, providing choice and competition for your home or business and the official internet provider of your Falmouth Commodores.
We are Open Cape.
Just got the left hand in there. That's all that mattered. And we go to the top of the 10th. And it's Jay-Sean Unger into the game for the Falmouth Commodores. Somehow, the Commodores have fought their way back into this game.
Unreal.
It is unreal. But this is baseball, everybody. You can't dribble out the clock. You can't kneel it out a couple of times. Every pitch has to be thrown. I know it's cliche, but boy, if it isn't fun.
I mean, to think about the way they did it, too, on a pass ball,
right.
The speed of Nick Van Tyker, he comes in to run for Jimmy Nugent. After a thundering RBI double in the gap. Still kind of speechless.
Well, I think all the fans can be speechless, but it is our job to talk. So if you're Jay-Sean Unger, this is where you want to be. Had an excellent outing after walking a couple of guys, but he came back in and fixed it on up in his most recent appearance. Nick Van Tyker's going to stay in the game as the designated hitter. He came in for Jimmy Nugent when Nugent reached base. So what a turn of events it was in the ninth, and now it's going to be Lincoln Garcia who will get things started. A 3-run bottom of the ninth, and Dylan Dubovic is the runner at second. As the extra innings runner. Remember, if after the 10th inning we are still tied, the game will end in a tie. You got one more inning of baseball. 0-1 for Unger. Fouled back, it's 0-2. Unger with a strong fastball, a guy out of the University of Nebraska. He's a hometown kid, plays for his hometown team in the Cornhuskers. 0-2. Runner at second is Dubovic. Outside.
Made a team-high 25 relief appearances for the Huskers as well. 6-1, 4.05 ERA.
One ball, 2 strikes. Unger comes home. Down and away, but Brooks keeps it in front of him. Unger comes back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He gets the sign from his catcher in Dallas Brooks. And set once again. Full count. At this point, it seems, though the momentum is as dead even as it was when we threw the first pitch of this game all the way back at 6 o'clock. Full count for Unger. The runner on second, here he comes. High chopper off the dirt. It's fielded by Maley. He throws to first, and it's in time. A successful at-bat, though, it is as it moves Dubovic to third base.
And getting outs is just more the chief importance right now than any other time, because you're going to have a phantom runner on second base for the Commodores to begin with.
Yep.
So, and with Ty Konis, a speedy guy at the plate himself to lead off.
R.J. Hamilton, 0 for 3, has had some wacky at-bats. He's grounded into 2 double plays. And the infield playing at the edge of the grass. First pitch, upstairs above the letters. Unger at 92 on his fastball at this point in time. Dubovic at third. Second and first are both empty. Unger comes set. The 6'5" right-hander delivers the 1-0. Wave and a miss at 89. Approaching the 3.5-hour mark between the Gatemen and the Commodores. And an even count with 1 gone in this top of the 10th. The fans that have stayed have been rewarded, as they often are. The 1-1. Ground ball. It is fair down the right field, or the left field line. Turning first and heading for second is R.J. Hamilton. Now he's going to head. He'll stay at second because the ball goes out of play in left.
Ground rule double.
It is. The wall stops over there. So presumably he'll have to stay at second base as it just rolled out of play. Slanker couldn't get it. And it's to the top of the order for the Gatemen.
And that's such a tough one to give up. It's another high arcing ground ball. And you have Pearson Reebok, who's been really great over at third base, just past his outstretched reach. Because that was hit with a great deal of velocity.
So it does bring in Dubovic, who scores the ninth run of the game for the Gatemen. Second run batted in of the day for R.J. Hamilton. And they're going to intentionally walk Jason Wax, who is 4 for 5 with a pair of doubles and a pair of singles. 4 for 5. Had one hit come into this game. The other reason why they intentionally walk is to bring the double play back into the realm of possibility.
Levi Clark, his last time up, though, an RBI double on the top of the 8th.
So an intentionally walked Wax at first. Hamilton aboard at second. Wave and a miss on the first pitch to the 2-hole hitter Levi Clark. 2 for 13 coming into this game. Was 0 for 4 up until the 8th inning when he had an RBI double. That brought home Jason Wax. He can do the same here with Wax aboard at first and Hamilton at second. 0-1. Runners go. Wave and a miss. Here's the throw from Brooks. It is not in time. And there goes the double play chance.
That's a tough one, but at the clip of strikes that Unger's thrown at and the swing and miss rate, I feel pretty confident still about his chances if he can blow away Clark here and then just set up one pitch to get the Commodores out of it.
So the double steal works. Wax at second, Hamilton at third. Infield's in. The 0-2 from Unger. Popped foul to the backside, and he'll see another. Commodores are going to have Ty Konis, Pearson Reebok, and Carl Schmidt due up in the bottom of the 10th. 0-2 with one out. On the way from Unger. Got him.
Ew.
Yeah, that's about my reaction as well. That's an excellent put-away slider, the wipeout slider as it's called. And it's Foster Apple to the plate to try and add some extra insurance for Wareham. First strikeout of the day for Unger in his first inning of work. Apple 0 for 1 flew out to right field in the 8th. Runners at second and third. And he takes the first pitch upstairs, a ball at 91. Second extra innings game that Falmouth has found itself in the last week. Unger set, and the 1-0. Called a strike at the top rail. Not sure if Wareham loved that call, but I'm sure Falmouth did.
It seemed like a nanosecond of a delay, too, from the plate umpire, Sam Finn.
Apple, the right-handed hitting left fielder. Face the tall power righty Unger. The 1-1. Late on a fastball. And it's 1-2. A strike away from stranding 2 and only allowing 1 run is Jason Unger.
All in all, a solid job.
To this point, that is true. It's Unger versus Apple. Unger looks in. Shakes off. And now he comes set. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Unger's delivery. Chopper to the left-hand side. This is going to be tough. There's no throw. 10-8 Wareham. And the bad breaks continue for Falmouth. Nothing that Reebok could do at third. And it's 10-8. It's an RBI single for Foster Apple in the infield. Shades of last night as well. A lot of Chatham's hits were those types of hits where if one thing changes on a bounce or the ball's hit maybe just a little harder, you get a couple more outs.
It's frustrating what a peculiar game baseball can be sometimes. You can smoke an 100-mile-an-hour line drive 300 feet to be caught, or have a 80-foot chopper like that you beat out.
And now Jack Dom comes out to discuss things with his infield. Nobody's warming up. This is going to be Unger's game to finish.
And always interesting to see the times Coach Dom comes out to the mound in opposition of Coach Evans.
Yep. This seems like a full team meeting for Unger and the rest of the infield. We've eclipsed the 3.5-hour mark of this contest. This is now the longest game of Falmouth's season to this point.
Yeah, not counting the light delay in
Yes,
game one.
that
was 3 hours and 49 minutes.
That is true.
Check that, 3 hours and 25. But yeah, with the prop 6 p.m. start tonight, 3 hours 32 minutes already.
Still might get there though.
You never know in this kind of ball game, even though the game will end after the 10th inning, regardless of result.
2-run lead for Wareham. Nate Nowitzki to the dish. Struck out twice, a pair of singles, and a ground out on his day at the plate. Trying to add more insurance, and the first pitch a strike at 93. Runner goes, defensive indifference, nobody comes to cover. So it's Apple aboard at second base and Wax at third. Nothing in 2 is the count. One more pitch for Unger to get out of it. Line drive, Konis stops it, fields it. Somehow he was blind throughout it all, but he makes the play. The bottom of the 10th comes your way. Falmouth trying to equalize or walk it off. And they've got 2 runs to do it.
I'm Jim Murray, owner of Falmouth's historic clam shack, now Jim's Clam Shack. Located on scenic Falmouth Harbor, Jim's Clam Shack is a destination for the best seafood and sunsets on the Cape. We're open 7 days a week, so stop by for lunch or join us for dinner on the rooftop deck. Bring the entire family to try our wide selection of seafood and kid-friendly option. We deliver the freshest products to your plates daily. Jim's Clam Shack, a proud supporter of the Falmouth Commodores.
Introducing Open Cape, the local nonprofit internet service provider in this region. Open Cape's fast and reliable network is 100% fiber optic, providing affordable internet connectivity. To learn more, visit opencape.org and always speak with a live Open Cape representative. Open Cape, providing choice and competition for your home or business and the official internet provider of your Falmouth Commodores.
We are Open Cape.
Are you looking for that perfect pregame meal? Supreme Pizza has you covered. Its extensive menu has everything from pies and calzones to salads and subs. And with its online ordering system, delicious food is just one click away.
It's an honor to support the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Supreme Pizza is open every day of the week. Order online or stop by their store located at 147 T-Ticket Highway and try a slice today.
Welcome back to Commodores Baseball on Cape League TV on what has been a journey throughout this game. Finn Edwards comes on in relief. He'll look to close out the game for the Gatemen with a 10-8 lead here in the home half of the 10th. He's every kid's favorite height with 210 pounds. 2 1/3 innings of work on the season.
Yeah, hard-throwing right-hander. His first pitch of warm-ups touched 96. 6'7", 210 pounds, right-hander, rising junior out of Bend, Oregon. And we'll see what he has.
For the Commodores, it'll be Ty Konis, followed by Pearson Reebok and Carl Schmidt. 6, 7, and 8 in the Falmouth order.
And Ben Slanker, the second base, or at second base, as the extra innings runner. Can Konis repeat his magic from inning number 1?
It would certainly send the Falmouth faithful into a frenzy. Those who have remained here at the Gov. Still a relatively decent crowd on hand. 3.5 hours later, 18 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors combined. And 10 pitchers later. Righty-on-righty matchup. Edwards steals first offering to Konis. Fastball high, 1-0.
Cade Elam is in at shortstop in place of R.J. Hamilton. That's the only defensive substitution that I can see.
Edwards set from the right side of the rubber. Slanker leads off second, 1-0. Fastball top of the zone just misses at 93. Fastball outside corner. It'll be a 2-1 with nobody out. Falmouth got here with a 3-run bottom of the 9th inning, which they played 2 very important hits. Came in on a passed ball.
95 on that pitch.
And it
Farrell,
misses high.
what that tells me is that Edwards is amped, as he should be, but it's so important to control where you're throwing in this sort of situation, especially if Slanker gets the third. A wild pitch is a 1-run game.
He'll look to find the strike zone here. Behind in the count, 3-1. Fastball just misses the top of the zone. Konis takes ball 4. So tie aboard for the second time of the ball game. First time since they rocketed a grand slam deep down the left field line in the bottom of the first. Here comes Pearson Reebok.
The third baseman from Baylor, number 5, Pearson Reebok.
Reebok in the ball game. He's 1 for 3, a single in the bottom of the 6th. 2 strikeouts looking, also reached on a walk in the bottom of the 3rd.
It's double play depth. Corners in, middle deep.
And he ponders to bunt, squares it back, and takes a called strike. Knee-high fastball at 93. I know this much, Andrew. It's going to be a wild post-game recap as Reebok lays it down the third base line, charging in and overrunning it is Garcia. The bases are loaded for Falmouth with nobody out.
What a story.
Go down
this
as an
could be,
E5.
too. Third Wareham error of the game. Yeah, E5. And Carl Schmidt's first game back in front of the Falmouth faithful who watched him play last summer in an all-star season.
Middle infield at double play depth. A single ties it, an extra base hit likely wins it. It's Slanker off a third. Konis off a second. Reebok off a first. And the first pitch is a fastball high, 1-0.
Nowhere to put the runner either. And Schmidt put a good swing on the first pitch he saw out of the dugout, but flew out to center. That was back in the 8th.
1-0, Schmidt takes a fastball high. 2 balls and no strikes with nobody out. Bases loaded, bottom of the 10th inning. Commodores down 10-8. The tying run is at second in Konis. Winning run at first in Reebok.
Now discussing something are Cade Elam, first baseman Levi Clark, catcher Drew Rogers, and then the pitcher Finn Edwards. I doubt it'll be any sort of pickoff move. You don't want to risk throwing the ball anywhere but the plate here. Make Falmouth earn this at the plate.
2-1, Schmidt on the way. Bases loaded. Nobody out, righty on righty. Fastball high. 3 balls and no strikes with nowhere to put Schmidt. Dallas Brooks with a single. His last time up in the bottom of the 9th. Came around to score. Patiently awaits on deck. 3-0, fastball low and away. And a run comes in to score in Slanker. It's a 1-run ball game. as the tying run moves 90 feet away. The winning run at second base. Smith will come out to the mound. We'll look to see if he makes a pitching change.
I see a little bit of movement in the Wareham bullpen.
He's eligible to do so, and in fact he will.
And he will.
Face the 3-batter minimum. That'll do it for Finn Edwards. New pitcher coming in. Don't go anywhere. Bases loaded for the Commodores. Nobody out. Bottom of the 10th. They trail by 1 on Cape League TV. Welcome back to Cape League TV. Commodores and Gatemen. A fine 10-9 ball game, bottom of the 10th inning. The bags are juiced for Falmouth. Nobody out and a new pitcher in the game. It's Jake Schweitzer.
Yeah, Schweitzer is 6 foot tall, 200-pound right-hander out of Louisville. A lot of Louisville guys in this game. His most recent appearance was versus Yarmouth Dennis through 3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 2 walks, 2 Ks. Fastball, curveball, cutter, change, slider, sinker. Most often a sinker cutter guy. So he's going to try and get some soft contact going here. But the biggest thing right now for Falmouth, Farrell, there is a 0 in the outs column.
That's a huge thing for the Commodores right now. Bases loaded. With nobody out, the play would have to come home. 6th pitcher utilized by Ryan Smith. Dallas Brooks coming to the plate. We mentioned his single, his last time up. Chance to deliver the first magical moment, what the Commodores hope to be many here at Gov Fuller Field this season. 2-1 at home. 0-1 in divisional play. A tie at Bourne on Friday night. Wareham brings the infield in. Konis off a third. Reebok off a second. Schmidt off a first. Nobody out. Commodores chasing 1. First pitch to Brooks. Hit on the ground. Pass first. Konis comes in to score. Reebok right behind him. And the Commodores win. In his first game as a Commodore, Dallas Brooks walks it off.
Dallas Brooks needed 1 pitch. And another look here. The infield in, maybe at normal depth. That's a chopper and a ground out. And the speed from Reebok brings it in. And somehow, after not scoring for 6+ innings, Falmouth walks it off. Unreal.
So 5 days, 4 games later, the Commodores finally find victory again. What a ball game from Gov Fuller Field tonight. 21 hits later, 24 hits later, 21 runs later, 3 errors later. Unbelievable game.
Yeah, how about that, huh? A little bit of Gov Fuller Field magic. And it was all Falmouth's momentum to start. We mentioned the grand slam by Konis in that first inning. Tacked on another on a Peralta double. And then they fell flat. Completely. Middle innings were all Wareham. 4 runs in the 4th, another 3 in the 5th, and then it just fell flat. Wareham started tacking some on. They got another in the 8th. A scoreless top of the 9th. Maybe Falmouth has some momentum. Wild pitches, free passes, and a couple of base hits is what Falmouth needed. And they weathered the storm in the top of the 10th, too. Wareham got 2 across. Falmouth answers with 3. That's your game.
So it's the new kid in town who gets it done. Dallas Brooks. He just arrived here today, took a flight from Maryland to TF Green Airport outside Providence, Rhode Island, makes the 50-minute drive here. He was in Tennessee when he got the call to come up here and got activated last night. And in his first 24 hours, not even in Falmouth, he delivers the walk-off single.
How about it?
It's the most unlikeliest of characters in some of these moments that come through, especially when you need it at a critical juncture in the season.
I was looking at the MLB Game Day, the live scoring apparatus that the Cape League utilizes a win probability throughout the game. And at some point, Wareham's win probability was at 98.5%. Throw it out the window. Who cares about that? The game's never over until you got all the innings played.
I mean, if you can learn anything from sports the last couple weeks, I mean, you have, what, a 0.4% chance for the Knicks to win that game in the NBA Finals against San Antonio a few weeks ago. And then tonight, like you just mentioned right there, 1.5% chance for the Commodores to do it. That's why it ain't over till it's over.
That's the other thing about one of these sorts of victories is this can jumpstart a team and have them go on a run. Because this team is now, they're going to be so amped. Yeah, they got an off day tomorrow. They're going to be so excited to play the best team in the league in Yarmouth Dennis on Tuesday. They're going to be so amped to go out and try and get revenge on Yarmouth Dennis. That game, remember, that was just a week or so ago. A 1-run game. You could be in for a thriller on Tuesday.
So the hero of the ball game is down with our Timmy Weiss on the sidelines, Dallas Brooks. Tim, take it away.
Timmy Weiss here with Dallas Brooks after the Falmouth Commodores walk it off in extra innings, 11-10. Dallas, you just got in last night. Could you imagine that you'd hit a walk-off the night after?
No, I mean, I'm super grateful to be here, and I'm super grateful that, got that opportunity and, put the ball in play. Just something good happened, so I'm super happy.
What was your approach on that pitch?
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to get some in the air. I didn't really get some in the air there, but ended up hitting it hard on the ground and getting it through and ended up working out, so.
And how did Falmouth be able to rally? I mean, you guys went down 8-5 and also down 10-8. How did you still have the belief you could win?
Yeah, I mean, I think most teams there were kind of just shut down, but, it's really good to see here that they didn't quit, and we came back all the way and never gave up for a second.
Dallas, awesome stuff, man. Great stuff.
Awesome. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Timmy Weiss here, signing off. Before we go, we need to close the door. Falmouth wins it 11-10 in extras. For our producers, Landon Stills and Skylar Ellis, our director, Emily Giroux, our camera operators, Alex Bond and Lily Matthews, and of course, our play-by-play broadcasters, Farrell Hudson and Andrew Hillsman. I'm Timmy Weiss saying so long from Gov Fuller Field. All right, sweet. Awesome. Dude, sorry I said good stuff to